don't know when I come on. Bang.
Push it up.
beyond the haze of distance. In our solar system, each planet is locked into its orbit around the sun by its particular velocity. Eventually, man will set out toward another planet, millions of miles distant.
It is the frontier of the future.
There is so much we can learn in the universe.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Hello and good evening, everybody. We will see tonight the CPL Premier League starting up with Why So Serious going against the Last Day Company. After going to the LAN over here, we see Last Day Company coming together again, and we shall see what they will do. Looking at over here the screen, I do have to say that I should have actually joined the game, but I wasn't in the game. Okay, there we go. For some reason, it didn't correct the players. I'm there. I'm trying to get there. Also, I'm watching them pick and ban. I do want to say hello to everybody and thank you so much, by the way, for the subs and the bits and everything. Much appreciated, sir. Signing Dave, big shout out. We do have anonymous gifter. Good evening, sir. I did also see Moonstrath. Much appreciated. Thank you so much.
Are we on a hype train yet?
Thundorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did also notice we do have Tujnila. Good evening, sir. Arbata Siracuza, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. We do have also Rafifi getting us. Oh, hey, bonjour, monsieur, bonsoir, bienvenue. And yeah, it's not today that we actually get a game on time. It is what it is. Maybe it's going to be tomorrow, maybe the day after tomorrow. We're going to need to see. Also, good evening. One second. Frankie Four Fingers, good evening, sir, and welcome. I didn't actually see who picked up the first promotion, but let me actually check it out over here. Tenio Tingo, whoa, thank you so much for the 100. You're giving me to level 5. We're getting to level 5. Unbelievable. Oh my god, the hype is real. I do have to say that we do have somebody to talk with. We're gonna have a co-caster tonight, and I'm gonna open up the screen soon to talk with him, or I should say the voice to talk with him. Dude with opinions is gonna join us on the stream. He also has quite a stream, by the way. If you want to take a look over there, I'm pretty sure you're gonna find it in Twitch. If not, I can share a link over here in chat. Let me give me a second, just a second, so I can see who actually Mozdrat. Big shout out. He was the one who picked up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir. Let's open up the microphone and see what Dude with Opinions is all about.
Play Chandra now with the free movement and general points from the shrines. It's a little weaker than it was back when it was the holy site that gave the general points, but I think it's still really good. It's very fun to play. You had
Chandra
that
Gupta,
early,
for sure. Yes.
yeah. I love to play some Chandra. What's up, Mike?
Hey, good evening. I'm sorry to barge in like this. I didn't know when it's gonna be a good time to stop you.
I don't come up for air, so you can stop. Actually, I'm very glad that we're streaming together because now I can just sit back and let you do all the talking.
Oh, I see how it is.
Yes. I'm going to ride your coattails to fame. Listen, let me ask. Oh, what's this? Now we're doing maps. So, have you seen this draft before? I've never seen this utility that they're using, this website.
The Civ6, yes, I've been actually aware of it from its inception. There were a lot of calls from the French community to introduce it in the CWC, but I wasn't sure it's ready yet, and I am actually quite glad that we let it go through the normal motions, a little bit of bug testing and so on and so forth. Until we adopt it. But if the players, of course, do feel comfortable with it, I see a lot of value in having this much easier to change. It's much more customizable than we do have the in-game draft.
Yeah, it's beautiful, by the way. The interface is absolutely beautiful. So explain this one to me. They Civ bans and then they ban maps?
So in the CPL Premier League, we have the rules as we have 2 pre-game bans set for each team. So those bans need to be made before the choice of a map, because usually the normal procedure would be you ban them in the chat and then you start up with the normal drafting phase, which means picking the bans and then picking the maps actually, and then going for the Civs.
And now we're gonna get our real our elective bans, basically. Okay, I got you. Yes. So we got Chandra and Vietnam on one side and Spain and Gilga on the other being banned before The pre-bans, gotcha.
Yeah. These usually the pre-game bans should be civilizations that are on most of the maps, on or all of the maps are really powerful. Actually, it's surprising to me that they banned Vietnam and Chandragupta as a pre-game
Me too.
ban. I'm very
Yeah.
surprised about this. They didn't know
Because
the map,
what-
but maybe it's a plan. You know, maybe they have a plan in mind.
Well, yeah, because what if it's a naval map? Then, well, actually, Chandra can be quite good on the sea.
Wait, I say it's a plan, and they ended up on Primordial. I don't know about that.
No. Oh no.
Oh, okay. I see how it is. I think, dude, we gotta get ready for one of those matches. You know, multiple rail wars happening everywhere. Units flying.
Yes. Exactly. Okay, but Primordial is an interesting map because it does invite some early conflict, but it also does have a very big naval component. So we're getting rid of Portugal. Coupe's already been banned. That's the tournament wide ban.
Yeah.
And Mansa. Okay, I see.
It looks like they did take out Portugal. Usually on Primordial, the teams are very careful about these naval civilizations. A lot of the map kind of looks splintered, as in fractally, and you can most of the time pass from the left to the right side of the map through the inner seas. Let's say you can make connections with cities or canals or stuff like that. So I would imagine they're going to put a lot of importance. But there are so many civs. Who are you going to take out first? I would imagine Norway is a must ban. Like there's no way you're letting Norway in.
Sure. Well, but then again, isn't most of the water shallow on Primordial? It's small seas.
Yeah, it's not as deep. You usually have the possibility to go with galleys or quadrims against somebody quite early.
So we got rid of Basil for that reason. Maybe we see Theodora being banned as well. I actually really like the Egypts on this map because there's so much march.
And so many disasters.
Yeah, well, that's true. That is true.
You know, I was watching like so many games, and every time there is an exploding volcano, somehow it is near a civilization that is almost at war or already at war for some time. And I was thinking, oh my god, this is a sign. Okay, we need to watch more of these volcanoes. Whenever they explode, something must be happening.
Something's
here.
about to happen. It's a omen, I think. There's the Theodora ban. We're getting rid of.
There we go. Yeah.
We do not like those Dromans, and I don't blame them.
And interestingly enough, they have two more bans, and they still didn't touch Norway or Australia. I gotta say, both of these are extremely powerful on this map. Australia, of course, for its very early caravel timing, and then you have Norway with the longships that you put Victor 3 and nobody's gonna stop you.
Well, that's true. Yes, actually, 2 days ago, for the very first time, Flores and I were playing. And Flores, and it was East versus West, and I was Naval, and he said, you have to do Victor 3. And I thought, what? He said, you're going to get +7 caravels. And I did it, and it was the best. I'm going to do that every time now.
Yeah.
Completely opened my eyes. I don't think we will see a Norway ban here, because my thinking is, if the water's shallow, mostly shallow anyhow, well, the shipbuilding thing doesn't. Never mind.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so they're gonna let Australia. Okay, there is a high chance over here that we're gonna have Australia being left open. So what do we have remaining? We got the Victorias. I don't see any Victorias remaining. We got Elizabeth. We got Eleanor of France, maybe.
Well, for early caravels, you also have. Campus adjacencies, and there's the Qatar
Indonesia. Okay, they're letting Australia in. And Japan, by the looks of it, yeah. Look at that. LSC is going to pick up Japan. Okay, let's see.
Japan is, There's the first, the first pick is Japan. That's very, very strong.
I also noticed in the community it's starting to be more of a meme with Tokugawa. It looks like Sandro Games actually showed everybody that Tokugawa is extremely powerful.
Yep. For the longest time, Tokugawa was considered the redheaded stepchild of Hojo. But he's starting to come into favor. And we got Vicky on WSS.
And
Love
Brazil?
those free galleys.
Okay.
Brazil, sure, why not?
I mean, I totally respect Brazil, but usually its power spike is like later than the caravels and the frigates. You might not even
Well, what
get
I like
opportunity.
about Brazil is it puts a timer on the other team. You've got to win this game before nationalism, or there's going to be a massive potential for a huge upset.
Yeah. Oh, there
It's
it is.
stressful, and there it is. There's Australia. Yeah.
Australia. I gotta say, I really like Last Day Company's draft over here. Not because it's like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's bad what the WSS picked, like Brazil and Vicky. I think both of those are pretty powerful civilizations, but they're not as consistent on this map.
Yeah, I can see that. Well, especially because, like we said, so much of the map is connected by shallow water. You don't want to be next to Japan.
Yeah.
Before caravels.
For sure.
And yeah, it's pretty spicy. I think we ought to see some early war civs on land too here, because the land masses are all pretty much connected, aren't they?
Most of the time, yes. Most of the time.
And that's true.
Hello there, Jean-Erke. Sorry for this. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Hello there, Jacob. Good evening, sir. Papa's also good evening, sir. Soup Noodle. Hello and welcome, YouTube. How are you doing, everybody? Let's come back.
Of Wilhelmina. The only other naval civ with a campus adjacency bonus.
I'm actually curious what kind of civilizations they're gonna pick in between on the land that could do okay-ish on the seas as well. For example, like Nader Shah with its +5 against full strength units, or maybe we're gonna see some Genghis Khan, which actually is surprisingly good on the seas with that extra diplomatic visibility. If you get like a +12 on your opponent, oh my god, he's dead.
Yeah. You also have Black Queen as a possibility.
Yeah.
I know that Ribby in particular love Alex, but he really loves Alex. So that could be interesting.
I think you have a little bit more insight about why so serious, right? About what kind of civilizations they like to play, what they feel more comfortable on.
Yes. I've played with them quite a bit, and they're all really, really strong. And they have their A team today. I mean, these are, I think, their best players. Apologies to anybody that I'm overlooking, but I don't know the first thing about State Company, other than Flores said that they're extraordinary. They're very, very good. They
are very, very good. They are. Well, today they field LDK, which is a very good all-around player. We got Malm, which is well known for a long time, been in multiple teams. We got Lucario himself, which... to be honest, he actually appeared in a few teams, but we don't see as much as the other players. And Sambro also has a lot of experience in the CWC, in other teams, in the Civ6 squadrons. They have been playing a lot. Like this would be like, I think, their third season in the Civ6 squadrons, so like a year and a half.
I see.
Also, it's one of the teams that I've noticed does put a lot of importance on recruiting new members and trying to mix a little bit their roster so they perform a little bit better in the next games. Like figure out, okay, what happened in the season before. Maybe we need a few more aggressive players. Maybe we need more experienced players. What is the problem and how to approach it.
I think it would be interesting if one of them picked Mapuche. Mapuche is another Civ. Oh, okay. We're getting another naval pick. Yeah. There's Age of Steam, I think. Is that
Elizabeth. Elizabeth the First.
Elizabeth, excuse me. And I think Mapuche would be an interesting pick. That's another good Caravel Civ that's not a Caravel Civ. It's got the +5 against Golden Age. I've been asked, who did they type for the last bands? In chat. Well, no, the bands are listed right here. They got Vietnam and Chandra and Spain and Gilgamesh.
We don't know what the last band was because they didn't say. Flower said EE, but that's about it. I don't know what Eleanor England. I guess Eleanor England is he's referring to. EE. That's the only EE I can.
Oh, I see. Oh, I thought the bands were all on the bottom of the. Okay.
Yeah, if you get a timeout, sometimes the players just write in chat.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, there's Age of Steam. Now Elizabeth is the one with the trade routes, right? The trade route when they get to Admiral, they get a trade
Yes.
route.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
And Age of Steam, there we go, picked up by Last Day Company here, and
Don't
Flowers
you
does
think Age of
confirm.
Steam is? Don't you think Age of Steam is better than Elizabeth?
Yes and no. After the nerf to its early game, I believe most of the time Age of Steam, it's slower. It will be a lot slower than Elizabeth I. When it does get to the like mid to late game part, after like 1070 maybe, if you do get a good setup, it will explode. Like it's very few civilizations will be able to handle the amount of production and everything that it can do.
We did get a Norway.
Yeah,
They don't have a single. They don't have a single land civ on this day company.
Well,
That's-
depends.
And
if
there's
you, if you
Cleo.
think
I
of
love
Japan. Depends if you think of Japan. I don't know. Those, those samurais can definitely do well. Yeah, we got berserkers from. Wait, do we have berserkers on Varangian or
No. Yes,
we
you
don't,
get
right?
berserkers. You get berserkers on him.
Okay.
What you don't get is you don't get the long ships.
Yeah. Okay, makes sense. Well, we'll see if they're gonna have the opportunity to actually smash some cities with Levy berserkers, because that would be awesome. Can you actually do that? Can you upgrade them? No, you can't, right? You need to get them there.
Can you?
I don't think they
upgrade the
upgrade from
berserk-
swordsman, right? They're standalone.
Oh, that's a good question. I'm not sure, to be honest. It's been a long time since I've played Norway. I don't know if they upgrade from swordsman.
Ixtaba is telling us gold will be very challenging for Last Day Company. You think? With, I guess, with Japan, I don't think Japan is going to go like holy sites. It's probably going to open up harbors or campus into harbors. Age of Steam opening up with harbors. Varangian, well, holy sites into harbors, I guess. Australia is a bit of a pickle. They're going to need a lot of gold to actually upgrade at the correct moment in time.
Yes, especially because Australia frequently gets the caravels before mercenaries.
Yeah.
And mercenaries is kind of like the bottleneck. So you could have the best science in the world, and oh gosh, I'm going to have caravels in 2 turns, but Mercs is in another 10 turns. And it's like, well, what was the point? My feeling is if you're going to do Australia, you have to be willing to spend the gold to do pre-Mercs upgrades in order to leverage that advantage. Otherwise, there was no point in the whole thing. Or have a very strong source of culture, such as, I guess, Open Sky or Tides or something.
Let me see, because they actually
Everybody
disconnected
left
from the lobby. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what's going on. I think it was LDK, the host. So let me actually join on him. There we go. Maybe it was a problem with the mods. CPL Premier League has those extra 2 mods versus the Civ6 squadron, so maybe it took them a little time to adapt. Yeah,
I
it's
see.
yeah, it's on LDK, or you can join on me.
Alrighty. Yes, I'm also excited to see Bulgarian.
Wait, how do you say it?
Bulgarian. I'm just
Bulgarian?
spelling it phonetically. I don't know. I'm
Oh,
pronouncing
okay.
it.
Okay.
phonetic.
Well, I don't know how to pronounce. Maybe we get somebody from Norway, to tell us how do you actually spell it out loud? Because I don't know either, but I have a totally different pronunciation. Like I'm calling it Varangian.
Oh, that's perfectly plausible. It could well be that.
I have no idea. I mean, I hope I'm right.
Bulgarian.
Come on.
All right, let me press here. Thank you. I'll change my color to this.
Okay, so we need to expect quite a bit of conflict on the seas here, since nobody picked, like you mentioned, land civilizations. Maybe, I mean, I could consider Hojo, but it's like 1 out of 8.
I like what you said about Hojo. Yes, samurai are definitely a threat. Then you also do have a remote possibility that red coats come into play on the other team, but
yeah, we haven't seen a samurai you know, proper samurai attack with the two encampment opening, with going for as quickly as possible for them and making the pre-builds to attack somebody in so long.
No,
long.
I haven't seen it either. I think that maybe people have wised up to the possibility and they take count, and then it was all for nothing.
Yeah.
But there was a time where I felt like I saw it every other game that Japan was involved in.
Yeah,
My friends
yeah.
and I, we actually used to compete with each other on how quick we could get samurai, because we considered that to be the high watermark of Japan's Civ experience.
There is a comment here.
History.
We might have not seen it because Hojo has been banned for a long time, and that is also true.
That's true.
Like,
that is
also
very, very true. I'm surprised it wasn't banned this game, to be honest.
Yeah.
What's worse, biremes from Dido or +5 galleys? I think they're about the same, aren't they?
Yeah.
I don't know the exact math on that.
Yeah.
But they're probably about the same.
But biremes just have 40 strength, like 5 extra strength base, and with the extra +5, you basically equal them. So whoever gets to oligarchy to put another +4 will probably get a few free shots against their opponent.
We need to turn off the draft mode so that we can ready up.
Yep. I think we're missing somebody, or is it just me? Is everybody in the lobby?
Everybody is in the lobby, yes.
Okay, so I don't see somebody. Let me rejoin.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, Team State Company actually has 2 land threats, both the Samurai and the and then the Diggers from Australia, I suppose.
Oh man, if we actually see Diggers, I'm gonna throw a party tonight. Like right now, I call all my friends and we actually throw a party. Like this, this is one of those how to say extremely rare events. You know, like one in a million.
It is a rare event. That is true. I think Red should be also cause for celebration, because I haven't seen a good red coat pushed in a long while.
Yeah, the last one I've seen, it was so late. Like he could have definitely did it way before, but he waited and waited and waited and waited, and then when they ended up over there, he didn't have enough, and
exactly. Well, something that I've definitely learned in Civ is sometimes a imperfectly executed plan now is better than a perfectly executed plan later. Just go.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop overthinking it. Just go. No, I've got to have my industrial general. I've got to have all of my ducks aligned. And by the time you get over there, like you said, the guy's already got tanks or whatever, steel.
Exactly. Good procedures to also try to harass your opponent a little bit. Even if you know from the get-go that those units are just lost, you just try to go for some pillages, force him to make an army and everything. It just throws a wrench in all of his plans, right?
Yes, exactly. And who knows, maybe you get lucky in Sniper City. I'm really excited that we have Egypt in this game. I think it's a really big pick for Primordial because of the overabundance of marsh.
Look at this map. We got a map that is so much water, so many islands and so much water. Okay, let's see who's who. Oh, you're right. Actually, Egypt did get a pretty good spawn with Mount Kilimanjaro. Are you what?
Whoa.
Second. Oh my God. So Temenanki first city, then second city Mount Kilimanjaro. Oh my. This is gonna be amazing for him. Okay.
We've got Japan and England on the same sea together. These guys are adversaries. Oh no, yeah, Japan and England. Yep.
Well, then, at least 3 units from England?
True.
Oh, wait a second. Is this the correct? Yeah, this is Adam, right? Yeah, this is Adam. Okay. And Brazil? What's Brazil gonna do? Mountains, mountains, mountains. Anybody in these inner seas? Oh, he's gonna get trade routes with Ribi. With oh, wait a second, but he has Australia there. Well, that's a bummer. I'm not that convinced Rio de Janeiro will get the opportunity to get any boat out to the north. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Although Australia's spawn is looking a little bit. I guess he has the 3-2 banana. Not. Oh, actually, 3-2 bananas. He only has one pasture.
Mhm.
And he doesn't have an overabundance of accessible settles. He's got one settle to the south, and then he has to walk further afield to get to his fifth city, for example. But it's nice that, like you said, Brazil is trade distance from England and from Egypt. Egypt's going to be able to trade externally, which is massive. Egypt might just spitting distance.
I was taking a look a little bit more on Australia and trying to figure out, okay, where could those cities be settled? But oh my god, yes, I think you're right. He has very few expands here. I'm not even sure how to fix this. Like, oh, okay, what are you gonna do to actually make it better? Maybe God of the Sea is gonna work for a little bit more production, but where food?
Yep, food is rough for sure. And now, does Australia typically go Magnus internals or no? Because he's opening campus, I don't know.
Kind of depends. Kind of depends on what you need to do. In this situation, I think he's safe to go Magnus internals if he wants. There shouldn't be anybody affecting him. I'm pretty sure Brazil is not going to go with his second city on the seas to try to build boats. Or if he does, he's going to go south.
Just looking at the team orientation,
yeah,
I do feel like we might have a slightly better positioning on Team WYSS because the early trade opportunities are so self-evident. Whereas... I guess
I think I'm missing somebody. 1, 2, 3. Where's there's somebody? Oh, I see. London. Ooh, Lucario. Look at that second city, man.
I know, it's disgusting. I'm so happy for him.
But they also have trade opportunities here, right? It's gonna be London
they
with
do. Norway.
Yeah,
I see what you mean. Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's
of course,
okay.
on your discounted harbor Civ, you do want to go internals first, but we'll see what happens. I think the main event right now is going to be the standoff between Vicky and Japan. That's going to be really...
Yes, this will be a problem. I'm guessing Adam is going to have a very hard challenge to deal with Sambro here.
Yep.
I do see he has a continent split, which is pretty good. To the south, he's going to have another one. Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's a free trade route and a free red coat pre-build. There is a ton of marsh on this map, but Egypt doesn't really have that much marsh. He's got one good Lady of the Reed city.
That's all you need, right? All you need.
I suppose that's true. Yep.
All of these rivers to the south, in the same city, he's going to have like what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13 tiles.
It's going to be big.
Yeah.
And he's going to need it because, like Australia, his expanse are a little bit hard to get to. He's got one on the river to the north. Maybe he settles the fissure. And I guess he's got like 3 obvious cities, but the rest he's going to have to go further afield, and he's going to run straight dab into Australia, who's also struggling for space. So you have that one tile choke there.
Yeah, this
Actually,
kind of looks like
Australia's
what,
screwed.
5-6 cities around Egypt, and yes, Australia is not that. He can get shipbuilding and get on Gobustan, get on the other
That is a great
island.
city.
Yeah.
How'd you like to have religious idols on that city? Dang.
Oh yeah, all of those Mercury tiles. Even somehow Blizzard is improving those tiles over there. Look at the Rapa Nui to the south. We got a Blizzard coming. Okay, let's go. Maybe some extra food on Gobustan. That always is good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, let me ask the big question over here. Are we gonna have remaps or not?
Oh, yeah. Turn 10, right? That's when
Yeah.
that is decided. I think Australia's going to want to remap. I think that Team WSS is probably really happy with their positioning, unless England encounters Japan. I don't think he can encounter Japan in time for a remap vote.
I got a question here. Why Ramses is so popular in the 2 versus 2s, but is not so popular in the 4 versus 4s?
Why? Who is?
Ramses, Egyptian's third leader.
Ramses.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really play 2v2s that much. Is Ramses popular in 2v2s?
It is. It's quite a strong civilization there, but I wouldn't call him like extremely strong. But you can get a lot of bonuses quicker than you would get on other civilizations, which do require like maybe better Menanke and so on. You get a lot of free stuff, right? From just pre-placing. Let me see. It's Ramses gets gain culture equal to 10% of the construction cost when finishing buildings and 25% when completing wonders.
Right, and a 2v2 early tempo is even more prioritized because the games are over pretty quickly.
And it's more consistent than would be Cleopatra, for example, to get just the bonus of culture from its tiles, improved tiles.
Well, I will say this. I think that the state company is probably having second thoughts about any kind of remap after seeing Chocolate Hills to Elizabeth.
Oh yeah, I still think Australia is going to have a hard time doing this, and I'm a bit surprised he's going to the south here, but I guess he will have a pretty good campus over there next to the geothermal fissure. He's going to have a plus 5, and he can work the whales. I find it doubtful that he's going to get the faith. Is he actually working? That's a very good question. Is he working the incense? Because he's on 2-4 horses, right? He could actually work one less production on the incense without any penalty. No, he's not. So still wanting to get the extra food in the city of Canberra before anything. Okay.
This is also one nice thing about Australia's situation is the first scientist is the harbor scientist, so he could parlay 3 campuses or even just 2 campuses into discounted harbor if he projects the scientist.
Yeah. We got some calls over here to tell the players not to pick too many Englands because it's hard for us to tell them apart.
That's true.
So many English personas. It looks like they're not immediately putting the choices done.
Look at these
this
city
doesn't
states.
look as clear-cut.
No. Well, you know what they do. I can't speak for other teams, but in my experience, frequently you will. Oh, okay. Team WSS eager to keep the map.
Yeah.
The other team ready to try something different.
And I think Australia here probably had the biggest problem on the map. The others, I think they were fine. They kind of look fine. Hojo spawn is good. Nidaro spawn is good. Oh, look at that holy site over there. The +6 in the water.
And they had Shingueti in the game too.
Yeah. But they need Australia. They really need Australia. Australia needs to shine.
Yep. Agreed.
Well, let's see. You noticed there's there are very few possibilities for the players to actually go head-to-head against each other on land, so probably we need to get ready to talk about galleys, talk about the caravels, talk about the gold they're generating, and so on. I'm actually curious if chat will be right and the Lastek company will have problems with gold, especially at the caravel timing, because that's probably the most
Imagine
important
why
one.
they would have problems with gold. I guess it's because you've got Holy Site first, Campus first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
and then harbors, but it's slow. It's slow, and I find it unlikely they're actually gonna trade externally. Even if some of them are not gonna go Magnus internals, they're still gonna use the internal trade route to give a little bit of gold, a little bit of production and food to a
Early
second city.
on, yeah.
Oh, wait a second. This is a much more integrated map. I see.
Yeah, the
Composed
last map
How
was
do you put
very
it?
spindly.
Yeah.
This one has massive land masses. Oh boy.
But we got you died for science over here in a corner. He's on a peninsula. Oh, poor guy. That land is gonna be bad. I mean, bad. You can work it, but it's not gonna be like, okay, I can send settlers
Yikes.
everywhere around me.
Yep, that's definitely going to be a shipbuilding angle. And I hate to have the mountains right there. I mean, it's a nice campus, but when you're on a peninsula like that, especially, you need every tile that you can get. And having 3 of them occupied by mountains is not a good thing.
I'm just watching Egyptian territory.
Let's take a look at Egyptian territory. Trying to find them.
In the south, a little bit to the left of the middle of the map.
Roger. Ah. Oh, dear. Oh, no, no.
You are complaining about marshes?
Oh, gosh. Look at that. That looks like a glitch.
Oh my, this is an insane amount of bonuses that you could get. Oh yes, well let's go with Temenaki into Lady of the Ritz, right?
Now, the Edamanaki still gives science to marshes automatically, right?
Yes,
Right.
yes.
So it's actually better than floodplains in some
Yes,
respects.
it is.
That is wild. And you've got Australia right over here to the right, but you have this massive mountain chain that's going to prevent any real engagement, I think. I guess you could scoop around the top with horses or something, but the one tile choke, that's very hard. And actually, Australia is...
Thank you so much, Groovy. Much appreciated, sir. Woohoo, thank you.
He's got an inland sea to his south that's cabined by tundra. And then if he tries to settle to the right, that's another inland sea. He does have his teammate there, who cannot harbor out. He can harbor out on the aluminum, I suppose. I mean, harbor out, canal out. Awkward.
Okay, so it will be Tokyo versus Elizabeth.
I
Right
get
for science.
Tokyo
Varangian.
versus
Enmalm.
Elizabeth. Yeah.
Oh, look at that Enmalm. Malm is on the same seas. We might see a 2 versus 1 here. Even though, you know, I was imagining those berserkers actually touching somebody. We might see Rio de Janeiro getting touched where he doesn't like it.
Egypt.
He doesn't like it. Yeah, the berserkers could definitely take a little trip there. I'm trying to think. Does he have anybody else to contend with navally here besides
Thank you so much, Mozart. Much appreciated, sir. Also, bună seara, Desra.
Elizabeth will be a potential threat, but it's a very, very long drive
Yeah.
to get from Elizabeth to Norway. I guess Norway will settle the other side of this landmass, which will put it much closer. And Elizabeth does have the 2v1 aspect because you've got Japan to the north with a very defensible capital.
You do have the city-states, Lahore and Anshan, right below Birmingham. They are in attack range of all of probably the cities of England. I'm actually very excited to see if Malmö is going to want to use the ability of Varangian to just levy these units and send them.
Oh, right. He gets, what is it, culture from these kills?
Plus 10 science and plus 10 culture per population when converting a city to your religion, and levied units and receive extra culture, faith, and science from kills equal to 50% of the opponent's combat strength.
That is cool. Yeah, that would be really neat to see.
You don't get the extra bonus damage that you would get on Hungary, though.
Right. You don't get a combat advantage.
Yeah.
So we've got Hypatia up first, which is good news for Australia.
And big news, by the way, the Berserkers do upgrade from Swordsman. To finish my...
They do upgrade.
They do upgrade. So easy peasy if Anshan and Lahore prepare a lot of warriors, prepare for a lot of Berserkers.
Oh, yes. That's true. I don't think I can ever remember seeing a Norwegian man-at-arms. We also have Hano for our admiral. The first merchant isn't that great. We don't have the trade merchant. City-states. The city-states in the last game were a lot more interesting. Cahokia, I suppose. A COD could be useful for Norway.
There is also a possibility of trading between Cleopatra and Elizabeth, which is gonna mean so much gold for them. And these trade routes look to be exactly for Wieselbanken time. It's gonna take like the 4th city, 5th city being settled being between them. Very nice.
Yeah, let's take a closer look.
Yeah, they have those seas in the middle. There's like an inner sea over there with an island.
I see. Yep.
If only that island was a mountain and they had Inca to put a tunnel. More gold.
So this is very interesting. We have Egypt not opening Edamanaki. He's going Artemis first. She's going Artemis first.
Okay. Who is Ribi and Croaks? That's actually his name, or is he using a pseudo?
No, he goes by Ribi.
Ribi. Because I see him
others...
Shah Chicken. I believe it's.
Yeah, Shah Chicken is his other screen name, but most people call him Ribi.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was a bit confused about who was in the channel and who was actually playing.
He's quite good.
Okay.
He has the fastest moves. It's very frustrating to war against him.
Fastest clicks in the West.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Ribi is gonna get his builder. I'm actually curious if they bought him, he got a builder from a hut, or
I think he went builder. Oh, he does have a scout, so I'm not sure. Yeah. I'm not sure that he went builder first.
He could take another builder from Armand.
Scout. And he can get that. Yep.
Only 2 builds, but still, there's 2 charges.
I think it's also a free Pantheon, isn't it? Because
if he
gets
pillages,
on that and
yes.
pillages it. Yeah.
It's pretty good.
That'll be nice.
So we got 2 more turns until we need to figure it out. Do they want to keep this map or not?
Team WSS is going to be in the driving seat there. Let's take a look at their general positioning. Their positioning on the other map felt better because of the immediate trade opportunities. Looking at Brazil's spawn, he has plenty of jungle with... he doesn't have to do bronze working to place districts. Yep.
Also quite a bit of fresh water over there. One-tile lakes everywhere, giving him possibilities to settle the cities relatively close to his capital. Doesn't need to go that far.
We don't have our continent split on England.
I'm actually quite curious how Brazil is going to try to open up. If he's going, let's see, tech side. If he's going holy sites. No, he's going for writing. Okay, so no, this is not going to be one of those monumentality Brazils at the beginning.
Yeah, Flores actually played this Civ yesterday in a game with me, and he didn't go holy site that time either.
Okay.
And he saved my ass, by the way, on the seas. I was getting a little outgunned, and then he came in with his battleships, and the game was over. All right.
They don't see as much, actually. From what I do notice on the vision of WSS, they don't really see as much. Nobody got to meet somebody else, from what I do notice.
Yep, yeah, they're in the dark about their closest threats. That's true.
Yeah. I do like what Kyoto is gonna get going over here to the southwest. Quite a few chops and ability to get the dice tile settled for extra faith and amenity at the beginning. Culture from marble tiles northeast. Oh, there we go.
And this is the
it.
map.
This is it. Okay. Oh, also Australia. 2 pastures, 3 pastures in the capital that he could improve. One
Not
of them
bad.
is very expensive though. Yeah.
Yep. Not bad at all. He doesn't. His expands are just so awkward, though.
I do want to take a moment to take a look at their strategics, even though most of the time on this kind of a map, you don't really need that much iron on or horses improved at the beginning of the game. We might see, well, let me actually take a look. Can we see some horses? I don't think so. Adam is allied with Flores. Japan is not going to need. Okay, so I guess we can skip the military. Oh, Niter. Niter availability is spawn guaranteed, right? So we should have the Niter for everybody. I do want to double check.
Everybody's got a Niter.
Niter third in Birmingham. Okay. Kyoto. Oh, his Niter is so far in the south. Oran Island. That is so weird. Okay.
Fun.
I'm not sure if he's ever gonna get that one in the southeast. It's a good city, but he's probably gonna want to stick to the west coast rather than anything else. So
Oh, I see on the desert. Yeah.
yeah, it's a 1 tile line. Wow, 2 tile line.
Maybe he puts pyramids there.
Yeah. Liverpool. His again, his Niter is very weird. Look at that northwest in the 4th ring from the capital. He needs to get a city there, and he cannot put it. Oh my god, this is so weird. Okay, that's another problem here. Less Niter for Adam. Let's see Egypt. Egypt. Oh, right in the capital. Okay,
Right there. Yeah, very easy. And that's probably where he'll put Artemis.
Yeah,
would be my guess.
Australia in the capital. We got Brazil. Brazil.
Brazil's is not in third rate. Is not within the. He has to settle for it.
Yeah, 4th ring northwest. I guess it's fine. It's at least in direction. He's definitely gonna settle.
Okay, so Australia has planted his second city off coast. We've gone up the river. He didn't set. I might have settled along the coast. You've got a very good coastal city. I wonder why he went inland. Maybe he wants to kill Hong Kong. I don't know. It's interesting.
I think he went for that amazing campus over there, but it's a stone tile, and I was thinking, okay, is he actually gonna want to get masonry before he's placing a campus, or is this something else? Because that's a 3-1 base with a 1-3. It's basically like you're working 2-2-2-2. It's the same.
He'll just put it one down from the stone, even though it's not quite as good. I think it's better than waiting for masonry.
That would be a +4 instead of +8.
1, 2. Oh, okay. Maybe it is worth.
Just same. Yeah.
Maybe it is worth.
I can only imagine if somebody's gonna go double Pingala into that city and.
That would be huge. Yeah.
Yes. Put a double card. Oh my God, no. That's what 50 signs from a single campus. WTF.
Pretty nuts.
Yeah. There was a good one here also on the corner or the geothermal fissure. He would have had, but again, stone tile. That again, the stone tile would needed to be changed here.
Yeah, the stone, exactly that one. Yeah. I saw that one and thought the same thing. We've got Japan settling luxury in a very little awkward corner of the mountains there.
Yeah, pre-Pantheon.
Free Pantheon. So you got that going for you, I suppose.
He can immediately get the tobacco tile to the south, 2 faith points per turn, no problem. Working the +1 production card, which is quite valuable at the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And
He's
he
got
also
the
gets.
sea is okay, I guess. He's got the reef fish there.
He also has access to a second amenity, which is also going to be valuable. He just settled one, the dice tile, so he's going to get also the marble improved. Just needs to get his builder there. I'm pretty sure he 100% will need to improve this. Having these amenities at the beginning, keeping your citizens from not actually getting upset with you, it's so important.
A big deal.
Yeah, so important.
And Team WSS has one continent. One. I'm trying to count here.
There's another comment. Japan is settling here specifically to open up a city on the river east. Okay. Yeah, he could.
Sure, but
that could be a reason.
Other places, but I like the free Pantheon notion. Let's see, is Japan doing the God King? Yeah, so he turned off God King, and is now doing one production in every city.
Yeah. Okay, what's Adam doing? Oh, he went so far away actually. Adam. He went so far into the south with his first settle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7 to settle over here. I'm actually curious why. I mean, I was thinking initially he's gonna go towards that builder on the marshes next to the fish tile, towards the builder.
Right.
Because you would have like a few 2/2s, at least one at the beginning, and then you grow into another one. You buy it with your team's gold. It shouldn't be that expensive at the beginning, but then. And also, he wouldn't spend as much time moving there. If he settles here on the march,
to settle.
Yeah, he's not gonna get that extra settle there.
He has to go down one. It seems to me. Otherwise, he doesn't have a ton of real estate here.
Yeah.
If he settles in place, he loses a very critical city spot.
He's also going very greedy over here. A 4th settler coming out from Liverpool.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so he's going to be 4-city gaming.
Okay. Yeah, I will wait to see what's going on here. I definitely like the city to the north much more than I like the city in the south because of the time spent to get there. But I guess we shall see how this develops. Where is this going? Oh, stone tile, very, very far in the north. Okay, well, I guess he's going to have an okay-ish campus with the mountains and adjacency from a Royal Navy dockyard, so it should be fine. Egypt, you called it Temple of Artemis in Rakedet. And how is he not going at Temenanki? Is he actually so convinced nobody in this game is going to build a Temenanki that he is so confident he's going to get it?
He wants to go harbor? But one of his cities doesn't have harbor potential.
Maybe he just wants the amenity there. I don't know if he's going through harbors.
Okay, that's it. He wants to get the amber online.
Yeah, might as well.
And we have first contact to the north, we have the first contact between Egypt and Japan.
Okay, I see.
Japan already has a boat out.
Yeah. I did also notice there were some calls about Memphis getting a Temenanki. He probably wants to get the Temenanki in Memphis. And thinking about it, yeah, that definitely, that city over there definitely needs some love, needs some help.
Yeah.
Like not even Lady of the Reeds and Marshes is making that city very good.
Yeah, it's a bit anemic. Let's see, does he have pyramids?
Continent split where? Which continent split? So wait, England. Oh, Adam.
England has a continent split, but he's got to settle deep in the mountains here to get it.
Okay. I heard you have some dice over there, right?
Do I have dice?
I don't know. I heard like you know, the sound of a dice, and I was getting excited over here. Maybe we get to play some chance game, you know, like let's roll the dice for if Adam is ever gonna get a city on the other continent. What are the chances for that? 1 to 8. Let's go.
That is going to be his his mini quest this game, he will 100% do it. I know Adam well enough that this game will not be over before he will refuse to CC or to accept a win until that city is settled.
Okay. I mean, that's some conviction right there. I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we do have Pamukkale on Norway. Nice city too with the spice.
That's so far in the north, though. So far in the north.
A really nice holy site there as well.
I noticed God of the Sea got picked off. Malm just snatched it away. And we do have him getting his second holy site here. He did upgrade his water resources. This is going to be very nice. Like when stave churches are going to hit here, all of these coastal resources are going to be so good.
And he has Great Barrier Reef to his south, which is nice.
Oh, wait. Triple Reef Campus with 2 rainforests? What?
That's unfair. That should be illegal.
Oh my god.
One, 2, that's 7. Well, he'll have to put the city on one of the rainforests, but it's a +6 campus, not bad. +7 with the harbor.
Oh, that's good. That is good on Norway. What is Brazil doing here? I went north with stone circles. Well, this makes sense. A lot of production coming from his stone tiles, so improve quarries all over the place. He has marble continent, so that's also good. It looks like he might actually settle on a niter. Well, he doesn't know about this niter. We have more information because we're using the better spectator mode, which reveals everything to us except the antiquity sites, which at the moment are not actually revealed for anybody. Not even the game knows where the antiquity sites are.
Artemis is done.
That was fast. 10:21. Okay.
Now we are going for writing, and I think we'll see Edamanaki popping up in Memphis. Gosh, what a great Edamanaki. Because it extends to all of those marshes. This is exactly why Egypt is so big on this map. So big.
Why do you think they picked wait, the Ptolemaic was banned? I don't remember if Ptolemaic was banned. Give me a second.
Yes, it was. The Ptolemaic was.
It was the last one banned. Okay, yeah. I see.
And I think it was banned by a steak company, which is why I was confident that they were going to pick Cleo, and they didn't.
Interesting.
So, yeah, plot twist.
Well, we do have England with 3 cities already. Japan is still sitting on 2. He's going to get his third one soon, but that's not going to be connected to the same seas. At least from Fukuoka, he's going to get the ability to get the harbors out from that city center in the north. Do you think he's going to buy the 3rd ring tile to the south to get that harbor out? That's so expensive at the beginning of the game.
It is very... Japan? It only has a 1 tile to purchase. He can put the harbor to the north. Fukuoka, is that what you
Tokyo.
You mean from Tokyo?
Tokyo.
I see.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't. Well, no, he only has to. He can buy 2 first ring tiles, second ring tiles, 1 from the cap and 1 from Tokyo.
Yeah.
I think it's more curious that I shouldn't be backseat gaming, but that's what we do as spectators. What's with the slinger? Is there a threat? He's not going archery.
There is. Well, he doesn't know where Egypt's warrior is going. So he's afraid that his trade out is going to be pillaged, and maybe if he gets another settler, he needs to get something. Even though I still would not recommend to anybody to escort settlers with slingers. That's probably the worst thing you can do.
We got a goddess of the tides on Elizabeth.
Okay, good.
Let's see. We know that Egypt went Lady of the Reeds. We know that Brazil went stone circles.
He also met Japan. He knows where, or at least he knows the direction Japan is coming from. He knows that it's somewhere in the north. And I do notice we got a boat out coming from Japan from the north. Slowly he's going to discover the territory and we'll know that he will be directly connected to... and look at that. We were just talking about exploding volcanoes where something is going to happen. Birmingham just got hit and that volcano just spilled lava on 3 tiles. Okay, sure.
Let's take a gander. Yep.
Oh, Australia with a second inland city?
Yeah, Australia is. I think Australia is gonna go
What is this tempo?
diggers.
What is this tempo in Australia? Look at him go. He has his 4th settler actually already out on the southwest, and he's building a
that's
5th
big.
one. This
And
is 1023.
Even though it's a tundra city, it does have the horses. It's got some fish tiles. It's a good city, massive campus.
Mhm.
He's gonna be popping with these campuses.
Oh yeah.
And he did leave the directly on the fissure to the right and have that plus. Oh gosh, math is hard. 1, 2,
Four.
3, 4
Possibly
plus
5.
7 campus.
Wait, what? Wait, this one?
The fissure
This
to
one?
the right.
The fissure
Yeah,
to
if
the
he puts
right.
Yeah, if he puts the campus there on the stone, he gets 2 adjacency from the mountain.
Mhm.
He gets 2 adjacency from the fissure, and then I think it's breathtaking, isn't it?
No,
Oh.
it's not breathtaking.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah,
Unlucky.
it's charming. Unfortunately, that's only +1, so would have been
What's
poggers if
keeping
he
it?
had.
I don't know. Yeah. And somehow, and then we've got the explosion on the jade, which makes it into nearly a wonder tile. It's really, really nice.
Yeah. Okay, so England got his 3rd city, God of War and Plunder for England. England Victoria,
Adam.
I guess. Okay. We do have Brazil getting a Liang in the capital with a settler from Brasilia. Okay. Wait,
Now,
I guess
is he
he's
going
going city
parks?
parks? Yeah, I mean, I don't see enough resources for the other strategy to go for the food.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe he might be
Yeah.
doing the resource thing, but you're right. It's not that kind of city.
Mm,
It's going to be
interesting.
city parks.
We
And
got-
now we're going to have trade opportunities with England over this little inland sea.
Man got his 3rd city going and has some really nice campus holy sites coming around from his cities, +2s, +3s, and another +2 over here in Bergen. Could have had better, but again, land is throwing a wrench in his plans over here with marshes needing irrigation and bronze working for the rainforest. This is actually quite painful sometimes on maps that we are used to having so many of these features on.
Yep. Now, canals cannot be built on hills, right? It has to be.
Yes.
They can be built on hills?
No, I said yes. You are correct. I'm sorry.
Yeah, yes,
I didn't
they
want to
cannot
be
built on
negative.
hills.
Yes.
No. Oh, that's too bad for Brazil because it'd be fun. Maybe he could Panama Canal out and get battleships on the sea that way. Because, like you said, there's no way really for him to establish a foothold on the sea due to Norway's presence.
Yeah.
I
And-
guess what he could do is he could bury a city in this little nook to the right, and there's only a 1-tile choke, and then he could canal out across where the spices are, the double spices. Something along those lines.
Wait, you're talking about
Brazil.
Brazil. Ah,
Yeah,
yeah.
he could.
Oh.
You see what I mean? He could. This little inlet next to him to his right is fairly defensible.
Mhm.
So he might be able to do something where he puts some coastal cities there and then does a canal city where the bases are at the base and is able to get his battleships out this way.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I was thinking maybe England would be more interested. Again, more thinking about Brazil's tempo, and usually wants to go for a lot more seaming than England would before a timing attack on his boats. Maybe England can get a connection city to the north of Brazil on that tundra. There's a 1 tile of a tundra. If you put a city there, boom, all of your units can go through left to right.
Oh.
And he could also start to go to help out Elizabeth, his ally, on the other side of the planet. This would make it a 3 versus 2 on those seas. So somehow, at some point, Brazil will need to intervene in this.
I see.
Yeah, but I think even from the capital, right? He can get a harbor out from the capital, harbor out from Brasilia. Sao Paulo is
He
not going to
can
get
get
the
a
harbor.
harbor out. Yes.
Yeah. In the south, maybe he will actually put a city there. Like he could put it on the 2-2 between the volcanoes, between the 3 volcanoes, and then just put a harbor out in the second ring. It's still going to be a +2.
Mm-hmm. But he's going commercials for the time being, yeah.
Well, if he's going commercials, I wouldn't really hold my breath for a harbor getting out of his series anytime soon. Like,
No.
you know, even later, I wouldn't hold my breath. It's so punishing to actually use 2 district slots on this. I think the only viable way is actually if you do want to get an extreme amount of science and you prepare for it in the second era, right? And for the free.
Exactly. I do see that from time to time. Players are stacking these districts in order to get a massive, I guess it's third era free inquiry.
To be a bit more specific about what I was talking about, Brazil with England, yes, they are allies. They're also allies with, you died for science, with the other England over here, Elizabeth, but they are on the same seas as Japan, with Norway in the middle, and the last remaining England from the game, Age of Steam, which of course I'm pretty sure all 3 of these will at some point make a navy. I think the big question is if they're gonna leave Elizabeth to its pain, because it will 100% be painful here, or somebody will enter that ocean to help him out. And the only few possibilities we found were these chokes.
It's Japan, Elizabeth, and Norway versus. Am I getting confused? No, Vicky, Age of Steam. Yeah. So it's Japan, Age of Steam, and Norway versus Elizabeth. Very precarious situation. Yikes. And this is no God spawn either. I mean, he has very little. His expands are not obvious, and he's got Lahore that is completely griefing. I mean, he could settle the tundra below it, but that's just a really unfortunate situation.
It's taking so much space. Yeah, so many cities because cannot be settled because of Lahore. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm pretty sure he should go north. I don't really like the idea that he's getting closer to Japan, but I don't think he can avoid it. So
no, and it's a good city too with the 3-2 bananas. We have to take advantage of that settle, or we're confining ourselves to irrelevancy.
And the niter. Yeah, make it less expensive, because that 3-tile ring from both cities not gonna be nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Japan's going for the kill on a cod? Wow. How fortunate. I didn't even see that.
Well, I gotta say, a cat might actually get one of his builders, first of all.
He's gonna get the builder.
And second of all, he's building a boat, a galley next turn, and he already has another 2. This might not be as easy a target as Sambro is thinking. He's still gonna need, like, what, at least 3 hits against that city center?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Akkad is putting up a fight. Sometimes I wonder if he'll go for the builder. I think the builder still has movement, so in theory he could move back 1, and then he's outside the view of the galley. The galley might not come forward. And
look at that, volcano exploded in Fukuoka also.
Yeah, I think you're onto some. Oh, okay. So he can still see the builder. Will the galley go for it, or will he go home to try to fight these invaders?
Let's see if he's gonna snatch it. That's a 3-charge builder, full charge. He never even got one single use out of it.
And there's the galley from Akkad. Oh, come on, Akkad.
He went back. Oh, and now look at the damage of the galleys attacking into that city center. It's not as great anymore, is it, with a galley inside of it?
Mm-mm. But he was touched by an angel by still having that build.
Yeah.
Lucky.
We got 2 more turns until the golden age. 2 more turns.
And everybody. Oh, actually, Australia has a little work to do. Australia's going commercials, not harbors. Love this.
I mean, look at that +6 commercial he has in G long. +6 commercial.
Oh, that's pretty good, but that could be I don't think he'll miss golden, right? But by forgoing the...
Yeah, he's gonna get the splendid bonus. He's not missing.
Splendid. Okay. Yeah. That's right. So I didn't realize that the appeal bonus applies to commercials as well. That's news. Very cool.
Only 2 pop capitals though. It's gonna take him a bit of time. He pumped out so many of these settlers from his cities that his capital just didn't have the time to regenerate. I would imagine he's gonna want to improve the fish style for a lot more food acquirement. Acquisition.
Yeah, for sure.
I do see him keeping on expanding, and this is a very nice tempo. He picked up City Patreon Goddess also as a pantheon, by the way, 40% towards the first district in a city. I think actually we can do a roundabout, right? Everybody picked up their pantheon, so let me do a quick check here. Religious settlements of Japan. We got Elizabeth I going for Goddess of Tides, extra culture on his resources on the seas. Lady of the Reeds and Marshes on Egypt. We got Australia with City Patreon Goddess. We do have England, Vicky, God of War and Plunder. And Brazil is going to go for his stone circles, a lot of production and faith. We do have England, fertility rights. This is Age of Steam, England, on fertility rights. This is actually, I guess, the weirdest one of them all. He's getting some food from the weird. Yeah.
That was unusual. I guess maybe he was the last one and they had to do something else.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, to be honest, with Age of Steam, a lot of the times you could go for God of Craftsman because you get the extra production anyway and quite a few resources around your cities. But some of them are later on. Like he has the coal, for example. I'm pretty sure he's not going to want to go bronze for the iron, but he's going to need to at some point coal. And yeah, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, and the last one, it's God of the Sea for Norway. And we got religion here. Lavash Kiri. Choral music with a lay ministry. Oh my god. Every time I see this name, I don't know if... Did you have Lavash Kiri a cheese?
No.
No? Really?
No.
Oh my god, it's like when I was little going to school in my first grades, 1, 2, 3, 4. I always ate lavash kiri in the morning. That was my go-to meal in the morning.
Is it in a tube or is it what kind of cheese?
No, it's there are like a few squares compared to the other ones. I forgot what they're called. That are triangles, and these are squares.
I see. No, that's a new one to me. What nationality are you?
Romanian.
Very cool. Okay, maybe, but that sounds French. This cheese.
It is. I mean, we got Belgium stores, French stores, a lot of cheese stores and stuff like that. They're coming.
Oh dang! Japan is taking a beating, and another galley emerging next turn from a cod.
The cat is taking out Japan. What is going on? All of the fleet is in shambles. He might even take over cities here. He has 4 galleys.
I don't think he's gonna take cities. Come on now.
I mean, I don't know, man. This is, I guess,
who hits caravels first here? Is it Japan or a cod?
Oh, I mean, I guess it's true. Or who's gonna have the boats for caravels? Because I think a cat is definitely gonna have them.
God's pissed. You gotta be careful when you mess with these red city states. I sense that they build more units than the other ones. I could be wrong, but I feel like they do. Oh. Okay, so if we head up to Brazil's land, we see that there is a little bit of friction here between Age of Steam and Brazil. We actually somehow he managed to get into Brazil's land, even though Australia's warrior has found itself in a
sort of
volcanic situation. Yeah,
he's trapped behind the river. Well,
I'm gonna be watching those mountains with interest.
I guess Florence is just waiting for the mountain to deal the last blow.
Yes, exactly.
We do have Brazil also opening up with commercials from everywhere. He's getting his 5th city. He got Manaus also on Bioluminescence Bay, which is, well, I guess not a big wonder, but he still got some extra era score. We did jump in the classical era, so we can talk a little bit about.
Yeah, we can talk about dedications here.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see. Okay, so Australia did go pen brush. Of course, we got Monumental Norway, and everybody else is pen brush.
Okay.
And Akkad has dispatched the last of the attack force from Japan. There's one more galley. So yeah, that's not going to happen. It was too good to be true.
He would have done very well with 5 cities. Now he's gonna need to sit on 4 for some time. And I do see
a lot of production wasted. Yeah.
Elizabeth is going for that northern city, but he's not putting it on the coast. He's actually going to want to settle on the river and then probably get a harbor out on the west side, which kind of makes sense. You know, he doesn't want to expose all of his cities.
He doesn't want to?
If you click,
he wants to settle on the coast.
So if you click on the settler and you right click anywhere else after you clicked on the settler, it will show you where the waypoint is.
That's interesting. So I think I knew that, but then I forgot that I knew that. I got in big trouble yesterday with some tryhards that I was playing when I was like, oh, I played England. I'm going to settle on this river and then harbor out. And I got such an earful. What a rip shipyards and all this stuff.
That is true. That is true. That's a big sacrifice. Like the shipyards are an insane amount of production when you get them and couple them with good, very good adjacents. You gotta couple them
with your city center. Yeah. I see. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, evidently there is a trade-off there.
It's safety for efficiency, I guess. Safety versus efficiency.
And there is a little, I mean, the fresh water is a consideration too, right? Because even though the harbor with the lighthouse is as good as a river, you know, that's going to be some turns off.
Well, we'll see how this goes. It's clear that Japan is going to need a lot bigger fleet to actually take on a CAD, which CAD keeps on building galleys, and it looks like it's matching the amount of boats that Japan has. Interesting. We also see Sambro getting his audience chamber, not going for Warlord's Throne, not going for something like Ancestral, even though I gotta say he has a lot of land here. I'm pretty sure he could settle another 4 cities with ease. Okay, sure, some of them are going to be rivers inland, but most of them could be settled on the southwest with no issues. And of course the islands. Elizabeth is going for audience chamber also, so 3rd series extra amenities. We do have Cleopatra still on 3 series. Cleopatra is still on 3 series, but he built at Emenaki. Okay, at least
he's doing the Emenaki. Yeah.
Anyway, he only has a few tiles. Oh my god, look up for Maketana. He needs to grow in so many tiles over here to actually benefit from all of this marsh. So many tiles.
Well, he's got a settler out down there. It's camouflaged because of course it's green, but yeah, the settler will help to scoop up some of those. Actually, he has settlers out. Look, he's got a coastal on the marsh to the left. All the way next to England. England and Egypt will have trade over the sea here.
He's buying the tiles and now they look as they should look. All of them 3-2-1s over here.
Yep. Love to see that. That's going to be a lot of tempo. Highest science in the game right now is short-lived. Because of the ridiculous adjacencies that we see on Australia, but right now Egypt is high science. Yes.
Is there a special world for this color that Egypt has, or it's just that green? It's
how
green,
would I
right?
describe it? It's sort of a
it's like an in between bluish something. I don't know.
Yeah, sort of indescribable. And then of course Australia is just green.
Okay, cyan. Is it cyan? Yeah. Is it? Wasn't cyan a little bit like more
bluer?
Bluer, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. No, he's right. There is actually a shade of cyan, which is exactly this shade, like darker towards green. Wow, there is one shade out of like 9.
Yeah.
Very close to it.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
You know, when these players finish the game,
Yeah.
of them, but a lot of them, the first thing they do is they go to the cast to see what the commentary was on their gameplay,
Yeah.
and they're
okay.
going to tune into a 5-minute conversation on Shades of Cyan.
Yeah, I mean, we need to make sure we need to be, on point with our descriptions over here.
Yes,
Who knows?
for sure. I think we got it. We'll come back to it. Let's see. Oh, okay. So let's see the
we got another comment that tells me that I need to fix my monitor because that's not cyan. Okay, I mean, sure. I don't know, man. I searched.
Troubleshooting.
Okay, okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna open up the screen here to see what I saw. This screens. There we go. This is what I saw, so you can see it also. And on the stream, give me a second. This, right? This shape.
Adam is going Magnus internals. Let's take a look at first governors. We have Magnus internals on Vicky. We have Liang opener on Brazil. Not seeing any evidence yet of a city park. We should have 3 governor titles. Oh, he went Liang and then he did Moksha. Well, he's got his government plaza building. Oh, no, he doesn't. Government plaza building comes in 2.
Oh, I found it. We were wrong.
What color is it?
Peacock blue.
Peacock
blue. That's the name. I don't know. Look, you can take a look at that. It is actually like a mini version of cyan, a shade of cyan, but it's called peacock blue.
That seems right. Yes, it's just sort of the color of a peacock, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, that stands to reason. Let's see. We got Magnus on You Died playing Elizabeth. Of course, we have Moksha on Norway, I think. Yep. Moksha, but he did go into Magnus. He wants to do some chopping, I think, from Bergen.
Yeah. I'm actually interested to see if he's gonna go for Moksha for the, of course, obvious faith and the culture, and then he's gonna use Magnus for the internals for some time, or is he actually gonna start trading with the cities of England, Lucario in the south a little earlier? I'm actually curious of the 2 choices he's gonna. But you're right, the chops over there would be quite valuable with the Magnus improved.
Oh yeah, I think for that reason alone, Magnus is worthwhile. He has chops everywhere. I mean, he settles to the right here. He has tons of chops, so maybe he just moves Magnus around and does the chops.
Yeah. Only 1 trade out, and it's gonna stay 1 trade out for some time. These harbors are gonna take a while to get their lighthouses. Somebody was going Ancestral Hall. Who was going Ancestral Hall? Was that Egypt, right? Egypt. And I do want to point out he's not settling settlers before he's finishing his Ancestral Hall.
Oh.
So he gets those free builders over there activated.
Builder.
Yeah.
Oh, and there it is. Boom. Okay. I haven't Ancestral Hall in so long. Sometimes only by accident.
Also, Hanging Garden is going to be very valuable.
Yes. It hits 1, 2, 3. It doesn't hit his cap, unfortunately. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, but it does hit these other 2 cities. Boom.
Temple of Artemis in the capital. Perfect. It's fine.
Yeah.
He has so much housing there.
Yep. And of course, he'll have all the housing he needs in his Edamanaki city from his farms and so on.
Yeah. Also, coming back to the comment of them not having that much gold, it doesn't look like they're struggling. Like everybody's over 20, 24 actually on Last Day Company. Very nice. Also, England, Age of Steam did go for a campus opening. Like a half measure over here. Campus with harbors, with his government plaza and audience chamber. Is he feeling like he's stuck in a corner here? Because he definitely can go north. I'm not sure why he's not building a few more, or he hasn't built them yet.
Yeah. I think he wants to do fast caravels and bop and go for
I mean, he could with Norway against England, yeah. The great gold machine has been set. Thebes and Sheffield are gonna shake hands.
Love to see that. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's awesome. That's some good stuff. And then I really don't understand how the trade routes work, but if you establish a trading post in the coastal city, then all the trade routes will go over the sea, or yeah, like that. The routing is not always obvious. Sometimes it will go around the sea, and sometimes it'll go through the sea, depending on which city you send it to.
Yes, and where trading posts have been built, it usually prioritizes trading posts.
Trading posts, exactly.
Yeah.
So actually, this is interesting. Hull, you mentioned Hull harboring out. It did harbor out, but it harbored out on the other side.
Wait.
It wants.
Why?
I guess so that's another port of entry for the trade routes.
No, I don't think the trade. As far as I know, the harbors are actually only allowing the trade routes to disembark on them if they are at least, at most 2 tiles from the city. So in the second ring, if they are third ring, they don't work.
Is that right? Okay, well then that was a misplay.
I'm not sure. I mean, I guess the only value that he's gonna get is the harbor lighthouse, the extra trade route, and that's about it. He doesn't have anything coming out from that harbor. Wow, this is I'm shocked. I am a bit shocked over here. Maybe he thought that no. How could he think that there is a way to get boats out from here? Is there a way to get boats out from here, like a big
No.
canal that you can? No.
There's nothing. I guess
Okay.
he didn't want someone sitting on his harbor in the north. He doesn't have a naval presence there because Norway's ship is preventing him from getting around with his ship. So if he puts a harbor there, he risks having it pillaged.
True.
Japan is making a second attempt at Akkad. Akkad is full health again.
At least it killed the boats. Japan killed the boats. He is also
He
gonna get some
managed to kill
promotions
them.
here. That's
That's not
valuable.
too bad.
Yeah, he got his oligarchy up, and I do see more boats are coming out from Nagano.
These
Shipping
admirals, yeah, I just noticed the project. We're already in Renaissance admirals, and we're trying to scoop some up here. So far, Vicky, God of War and Plunder, managed to get Quadream and the terrible one with the promotion. Vicky did get Hano for the free caravel, and Age of Steam got the Fleet Admiral, which is arguably the best admiral from the classical era.
That is true, and Elizabeth didn't get any at the beginning, and he's not making projects here. If Japan is gonna start making projects, if we're gonna have somebody else start to make projects, like Varangian, for example, which at the moment I gotta say no. Yeah, they could deny the admirals. This might be a problem. Lucaria is quite busy actually getting his settlers out, and I don't see him as interested as I would have thought to get one of those admirals. I do see Egypt also leading the pack when it comes to both science and culture. We got LDK 24-27 from Last Day Company, while Ribi is 35-31, both on good accounts. 78 production only versus LDK's 84, but I guess that might actually stabilize soon.
Both Egypt and I think Brazil, I could be wrong, are projecting. Brazil is not running a project for the merchant, Zanquian. Udide has one tile choke for the Big C for his first 3 cities.
Australia is running a project for Zankian, and he's getting campus research projects for Hypatia. This guy is trying to do everything. This is unbelievable. Wait a second. Is he actually going to get everything?
I think he just scooped up the free trader.
And he got he got it.
And in one turn, he'll get Hypatia. I don't see anybody else projecting for it. We got the boost to naval on on Adam the Engineer,
Yeah.
he managed to kill a scout with his quadrime in the water. Adam is settling the niter, unintentionally settling the niter. He's got multiple turtles that he can reach from that city. It's a very good city for that reason alone. Can
Yeah.
hand those out to his teammates.
Oh, then if only he could have had God of the Sea with those turtles on the west side, that would have been such a great island there.
Really,
It
really
is what it
big,
is.
yeah.
He also knows about the one-tile choke to the east side. He has a Galidal, and he is seeing that he could get out. He definitely knows he could get out. It's just a matter of getting a city.
He's got to get a city on the cliffs,
Mhm.
on the fissure, and then he can canal out by way of the flat tile there. I see what you mean. And, well, he can get out to north. Yes. Okay. He doesn't want to get out to his allies' cities. We've got a cheeky Japanese scout in the water here trying to get a little bit more situational awareness on Egypt with a settler embarked.
Yeah.
The scout can't really do anything to the settler, which is good.
Opening up the predictions so everybody can put the points in and win more points if they correctly predict this outcome. What do you think? Okay, cold opinion. What do you think? Who's gonna win this?
Who are you asking me or your stream?
Yes. You.
It's going to depend on two things, in my opinion, right now. And I'm the worst. Anytime so
I mean, it's all for the fun, you know. We sit. Let's see if it's going or not.
It's going to depend on two things. It's going to depend on two things, and then I'll flip a coin, and then I want your prediction.
Okay.
It's going to depend on the engagement between Elizabeth and his three naval rivals. It's going, and then I think Australia is going to be the other decider here because his spawn is so over the top. I feel you can see him go to nukes or a science win, or maybe do something really cheeky with some diggers. I think that's going to be the two big inflection points in the game, with a possible third inflection point, which would be the battleships from Brazil. But I guess if you're forcing me to make a prediction, my gut tells me that it's going to be Team WSS that wins the game.
Okay.
I feel like Flores is going to come to the rescue with some battleships. What do you think?
Flores and England. I mean, that will be beautiful to see. First of all, getting the fleet in the waters of Norway from the north, while Norway is unsuspecting this because they barely have vision. I guess Lucario is trying to figure out what the water looks like over there and what kind of possibilities there.
He's got his guy there, yeah.
Yeah, but we don't know if he's gonna keep those there, if he's gonna keep the eyes there. So there might be a shadow fleet coming in at some point from the north, and I am not that convinced Elizabeth can actually withstand 2 or 3 civilizations. He does have a pretty defensible position in the sense of to the south of Bristol. You get that one-tile choke, which you can bunker down with a lot of caravels, and until at least battleships, you can probably survive.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. We're seeing a little bit of a preview now of a potential strat from Norway. We have Norway swimming 2 scouts and a warrior over to England's land to cause havoc.
Yeah.
And maybe that's just sort of a trial balloon for berserkers. He has...
Did he spot Anshan and Lahore? Let me see. Because that's very important. No.
Whoa.
He doesn't know about either.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Well, Lahore I could understand because it's kind of tucked away. Anshan, it's just a matter of time, I think.
Yeah.
Does Anshan have any envoys in it? Influenced by no one. So it's very much up for grabs here. And we have Norway 4 turns off feudalism, currently generating how much faith per turn? Yields. He is on 92 faith per turn, so he could definitely faith buy some of those bad boys and send them on over.
For sure. First, he's getting his
there's one
settlers.
massive limiting factor is that neither of the teams has any iron online.
No! Oh no, Malm! No! Look at Malm on the Great Barrier Reef. Please
Wait,
do
what?
not do this.
Wait, what?
Your
No,
legacy,
no, no,
Malm.
no.
This is sitting.
Oh.
Oh no.
Why is he? No, he's gonna. It was a misclick. He's going. Oh, I know what happened. He did shipbuilding, and then he is going to move up one. He could. There was no way to get.
So
to land
you
on
think
that.
he came from the water? Okay.
Yeah,
Oh
because
my.
I think it was a little bit of water, maybe. That has to be it, right?
We got a comment here on the win. There is a pretty straightforward win condition for WSS. Elizabeth will try to erase Norway, Age of Steam and Japan at Caravels, and Vicky and Brazil will canal out at Ironclads and Minas to try to clean up. There is that possibility. In that possibility also there's we need to take into account the LDK against Egypt. They're definitely at some point gonna flex over here their muscles against each other. We don't know when, we don't know how, but it will
we see
certainly
that
happen.
we see that Hong Kong is not long for this world, although maybe it is. These city-states have been very robust in their self-defense. Right now we have Hong Kong with walls in 3 turns. That's gonna be big. Akkad is nowhere close to dead. Maybe he's waiting for caravels to kill Akkad because the city doesn't have any damage on it, or he's just upgrading. He's just getting his ships promoted. That's probably it. He no longer wants to kill the city. He just wants to use.
I don't think he can. Like with a caravel, with a galley inside, with only 2 sides, you need to sacrifice so many boats.
That is true. Yeah, he's just doing the upgrades and then scurrying away. I think that's pretty good.
Everybody's thinking about Malm over here. We got him with the movement on the settler and all eyes out on him. Is he gonna settle the marsh tile, the +7 campus, or is he gonna go for the one
He's
tile
gonna
to the
go
north?
up one.
I would hope so. I would hope so. Oh, he did. Okay, there we go. There we go.
Do we like?
There we go.
Do
We
we
need to
like
send
that
a
he
cookie.
went there? I kind of wanted him to go to the other tile.
You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Because the other tile, the tile he's on, could have been one of these massive holies.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
well.
the important thing is he got the campus.
He got the campus.
He
Yes,
gets the
exactly.
campus. Yes, faith in humanity restored. Okay. Okay, so what do we have here? 2, 4, 6 cities from him. He's getting more of these holy sites, and I do see he's gonna have a good spy style in skin to take good use of, make good use of. I still don't see a lot of boats coming up from Elizabeth. He's not really planning to get out of that bay of his, not even to scout over here. This might come back to haunt him if he doesn't have the visibility on how
He won't
everything
have the
is.
spy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Norway is really hard to get eyes on. Does anybody have an? Oh boy. Oh boy.
What happened?
Well, we've got the. If we go. Okay, never mind. It was. If you go to. Oh gosh, what's her name? Age of Steam.
Egypt? Oh, Age of Steam.
Age of
yes.
Steam. There was a interaction between a scout and a settler that was just settled.
Oh, in Norwich.
Yeah.
Or is it Norwich? I don't know. Norwich, I think.
I
Anyway.
think it might be Norwich.
Yeah. Okay, so
tiles to
he
work.
probably got there a little bit too late, I guess, right?
He did. He was just a hair late.
Yeah.
There was really no danger, but it
How
looked
is he
more
getting
dangerous than it was.
boats out though? How is he gonna get boat? Wait, is this a flat tile on the oil? Yeah, there is a flat tile on the oil. No, it needs to be flat. Now, can you actually canal with? You should be able to canal through these cliffs, right?
Yes, you can get out through cliffs.
Okay, that should be
sure.
fine. Okay.
So we do have Hong Kong getting walls in 2. I don't think the city is going to die to horses.
Yeah, he would have needed another hit here.
And yeah, Alternatively, maybe get siege on it, but he only has 2 horses.
Oh well. No, and I do have to point out Adam is gonna answer our question. He is gonna come so far in the south that he's gonna get an extra continent.
I knew. Yes. Well, I think it's definitely the right play here.
Yeah.
But it was also inevitable. The game was not going to end until that happened.
Oh, it's Norwich. There's no
It's Norwich.
W.
Norwich.
Norwich.
I see.
Okay, interesting. Man, I gotta say, the English cities are kind of sound made up. Everybody from each city wants to call their city like totally different than the phonetical.
We gave up on Hong Kong, I think, or maybe somebody just used it. Yeah, Hong Kong was just used by Florida. It's actually massive that he used it, because now, if it survives, it will forever be a thorn in the side of Australia.
Once he needs to kill it. He really needs to kill it. Yeah.
Now it's a permasus. I think with siege he might be able to get it even with walls. And we have a settler emerging from Rockadet to swim across the. Oh, that's really interesting. Where do you suppose that's going?
Good question. I guess to the north. I wouldn't believe he's gonna get onto the same coast as Hong Kong. You would need to disembark next to a horse, but east of Swanet possibly, or even on that marble tile. That is kind of dangerous. So he's getting so close to Japan.
Yes, and at that point, samurai do become a threat. No berserkers to speak of. He does have feudalism at this point, I think. Yeah, he's got feudalism.
I also want to point out the feudalism timing is coming from multiple civs here, and they're starting to get their pre-builds on the builders. They're using the 30% off card to get the builders up, and they're waiting for the feudalism to activate before they finish them.
You know, this is really interesting, because Adam is settling right into the mouth of Australia here. He's basically throwing down the gauntlet. Come at me, bro. He gets a free warrior from this settle, which he'll need.
Well, we'll see when Australia's gonna get more horses.
I mean, you might have some kind of redcoat play here as well, because continent on Australia.
Not enough science though. By the time he gets his redcoats, we're probably gonna have diggers from Australia. So yeah, diggers way too strong. We do have Australia also with 57 science and 43. He finally got a bit more science than Cleopatra. Still not on the same level as culture, of course. Those sphinxes and the city parks actually coming out from Egypt are going to help him out quite a bit. Interestingly enough, he doesn't have a single sphinx, by the way. What is this?
No sphinxes.
No sphinxes. It's not like he has very good sphinxes, don't get me wrong, as in even places to place those sphinxes, but still, at least one, you know?
They'll do it for error score, yeah.
Yeah. Pikachu.
So the Hong Kong is under siege. The horse got the promotion. I think it still dies.
Oh, we got a few interesting names here. Worcestershire from England and Gloucestershire.
Gloucester. It's actually that one I know.
That's Gloucester.
Gloucester.
I see.
They decided to add 15 extra letters, I guess.
Yes.
And
a cat is going down. A cat is going down. Japan did it. Turn 46. Japan is gonna take a cat.
It gets walls in 2. Yeah, I think he dies next turn, but yeah.
Yeah.
It would have been the height of pain if it had managed to get walls.
And we do have Norwegian ships already getting next to the English choke point. And it looks like they're trying to push a little bit. We got scouts. Those scouts in the water we were taking a look earlier, sailing towards the city of Bristol.
Yep.
Are getting onto the shores now.
We have eyes on Anshan as well.
There's
At
no
long last.
there's no unit. No unit from England, not even in the build queues. He's not doing anything. He's getting the Stonehenge, you know, getting granaries, getting his campuses going. He's oblivious to the fact that he's gonna get pillaged.
Yep. That scout is going to be a massive pain for sure.
I see him sending settlers to the south. He's trying to get on the Namit Sansi and towards
He wants
Anshan.
that sweet extra movement on the scouts that that city generates. Well, it's also era score. We are now just 9 turns away from era, and Udai does have a little work to do. He's got 3 points to make. Looks like Egypt and Brazil also have some work to do. Actually, Udai has a ton of work to do. He hasn't even entered normal yet with his era score. Yikes.
Yeah, that's a bit of a problem.
So that'll
Japan.
help.
Wait, does Japan actually want to be in a Dark Age? Because he could actually go into a Dark Age.
That would be interesting, yes.
Dark Age Japan over here with Admiral. He did pick up that Admiral, right? Rajendra Kola. He has it over here for the Renaissance boats. He doesn't have any other though, but I guess it's fine. Let's see. Oh, they picked all of them. Who picked what? Brazil got Marco Polo for the merchant. I see Australia got the second trade out merchant, Ifadlan. Leif Erikson got picked up by Age of Steam England. Zheng He by Age of Empire, Adam, but he's kind of stuck in a corner, right? But oh, there we go. Elizabeth I did get Himerios and Rajendra Kola on Japan.
Admiral, yeah.
Okay, so Varangian is not gonna have one. Brazil doesn't have one yet. Nor does he need one. That's about it.
One, yeah.
Okay, so who needed one got one. Okay, that's fine. That's perfect.
Right now, we only have 3 players making rider points, and they're all on Team WSS. Brazil, Egypt, and Vicky, all making riders. No, Norway did not get an admiral.
Yeah, he didn't.
So I guess he consigned himself to not really being involved in the Caravel engagement. We're not seeing too many pre-builds from Elizabeth. Of course.
Nope.
We do have a few upgraded boats here. Actually, I think Japan is going to do pull the working oar on the Caravel fight.
I gotta admit I'm a bit concerned about this because looking at the tech side, Sambro is gonna jump up in size quite quickly. Yeah, he's already 51 and 40 and he's getting multiple campuses out with the possibility to get libraries in them. He is gonna be plus 100. If he switches to free inquiry, he's gonna be like what, 130, 140
It's
in
gonna
the
be
next
crazy, yeah.
And you died for science. Yes, he's getting his campuses out, but by the time
they're not nearly as good.
Yeah. Not really. He doesn't have the pre-builds. That's the problem. He doesn't have the pre-builds. If he needs the last moment to switch towards caravels, and even if he needs a few more turns, okay, sure. How many boats can you build with only 3 cities that are gonna give you the option to build them on these seas? He needs probably around like 6, around like 8. Because you need like 4 replacements for the ones that you always have in the front to hold the one tile choke. You give the replacements enough time to heal and reposition back. And then probably go for quadrims. But he only has 2 galleys. These 2 galleys at some point are just going to get smashed.
Yes, and we are seeing between Australia and Egypt, they're touching borders now. So there's going to be some fireworks there for sure.
Oh yeah, that encampment over there is definitely speaking volumes of the intentions of Ribi. Yeah. Wait, whoa, what is this settler going to connect to England? WTF? Look at him connecting to England.
Which England? I'm sorry.
Sorry, yeah. Adam. So Egypt is getting a settler in his seas to the north.
I see that.
He's going for the geothermal fissure, so I'm thinking he might actually want to get the harbor on the south so he can connect the two, right? Connect the north to the south.
Yes, that would be big. That would be very big indeed. Now, if we can get the bop on this horse to the south in Hong Kong, oh darn, that city is dead.
Yeah.
Although Adam might play interference with his horse, we'll see.
I like how aggressive Adam is becoming over there with a horse just being sent towards Australia, forcing Australia to not take care of Hong Kong immediately. That's gonna delay the takeover so long that Hong Kong might get the chance of building more units, and look at that, it just took out the horse. Also get maybe a swordsman or a horse of his own so he can defend himself much better. LDK is just gonna have he's gonna be mad. I gotta say it now, he's gonna be mad. He spent so many resources on a city that he's not getting, and the
He's
only
not
thing
getting, yeah.
yeah, he got back is like 2 mine. Well, I guess 2 mines, that's pretty good gold, 200 plus gold.
That's pretty good, but then he also gifted Hong Kong to the other team. It can't be contested now. I mean, eventually it'll go down, but yeah, this is definitely delayed. The Hong Kong actually relieved its own siege. It managed to kill one of the horses, so yeah. Bad news. Norway has made landfall on England's shores. And looks like we're going to get a faith pillage. Unlucky. That's going to be a difficult unit to dislodge too.
And immediately we see the horses getting out of a few cities over there to stop any kind of warrior moving through, but the damage has been done. That's turns of production that he's wasting right now. And
Udad definitely has his work cut out for him.
I do want to point out Sambro is starting to build a few more of these galleys slowly, and he has most of them already on level 1 promotion, so that's the emblem, that's the +7 activated. Didn't even need Victor for this. He's getting the Great Lighthouse. This is also going to help him cover the map much quicker with 1 extra movement on all of his boats.
Love Great Lighthouse.
Yeah, he's going to get this so quickly. Like in 3 turns, 4 turns, he's boom in the English canal. In the English
and it also boosts buttress, which is awesome.
Yeah. Okay, more harbors coming in. His niter again is awkward, but his settled city is in between, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it. Okay, well, I guess we'll see if England. We need to. Oh, wait a second. England is trying to get the Great Lighthouse also, when he doesn't have the same production.
Mohabadi, you mean Vicky? Yeah, 7 turns. Vicky. Oof.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's doing Halicarnassus and Lighthouse for Era. How badly does he need both of them? Era is now 6 turns out.
11. He needs 11 points. He has a horse. He's gonna need a swordsman, maybe a Suz.
Yeah, we see a lot of people going ironworking here in a last-ditch effort to get golden.
Nobody else making Mausoleum? I would have thought quite a few of them are going to try out Mausoleum. Let me see the other Vicky, Age of Steam. Oh, yeah, there we go. Other Vicky is making it. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus in Plymouth.
4 turns, 4 turns. I think Adam is ahead by 1 turn. Does Vicky have chops?
No.
No.
Actually,
okay, so Adam is...
yes, he does, actually. Wait, 1, 2, 3 to chop. He needs 3 turns to chop. Dar mai shave off exactly what he needs.
The builder goes to, you mean the hill to the left, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, who has slot order, I wonder? Cause
wait, he chopped. No more worries. Adam is gonna get it next turn. He chopped.
Okay.
Yeah, so Adam is gonna get this. Very nice. Where is that? Oh, he didn't get go for the niter? W? TF? F? Big F? He actually went for Leicester as a city. And
he could still settle the niter. He doesn't know it's there. He went for the turtles. Okay. This is a very good, so he can get turtles online for 2 of his teammates.
I can understand the love for turtles over here, but yeah. I would say niter is very important.
But he doesn't know about niter. Does he? I don't think they have niter. They don't know. They haven't learned about niter yet. If we look at yields, gold, which is a massive... Actually, Norway is the gold maker right now with 111 gold per turn, 124 on Egypt.
Yeah. To be honest, there is a bit of a difference in the gold per turn. It does seem like WSS is making around 40 more gold.
Yep.
But it's still a good economy on both sides. I'm pretty sure they have what they need to get a significant amount of boats upgraded if they need to. And wait, a lot of gold has been spent already. They spent around like 400 gold in the last few turns, and I'm not sure exactly on what. Maybe there were some buys over here that we don't know. Wait, is somebody upgrading anything or no boats have been upgraded? How far away is Japan from his boats?
Norway Norway managed to get the pillage on that campus before I guess Norway has first moves on Udide. He managed to get a pillage before the horse could bop the warrior or the scout on that. Unlucky.
Well, still he got the Coco and the campus. That's pretty good. Good
so
thing
a
you
little
died had another
concerning
Coco.
here.
Yeah,
A little bit of a concern. South of the Wonder is he's not going to get the era score if he
has another one. He has another one north. It's
to
fine.
the north. Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
it's fine.
all is well. Thank God.
Yeah, the one in the south, I totally agree. It's a much better city, but I guess that one in the north is gonna play connection. He's gonna get some turtles there. There we go. He just settled it. So he got his era score. So now do we have anybody in trouble? Adam is 7. Flores is gonna need 51. So he got it. Ribi got it. Udite for Science is 2 points out. And I'm pretty sure he should be able to get the next one. No, he's killing Lahore, by the way. He got a few horses to kill Lahore. Might as well, right? After he built horses, might as well use them.
Yeah. And it looks like our boy Age of Steam is going dark on purpose. And Brazil is taking a page from Norway's book and does have a scout on this Age of Steam here. He could get a trade route pillage. Maybe not.
Well, let's see the first moves. Flores might get... no, he's gonna get stopped. The warrior is gonna shift enter on the iron and it's gonna get stopped. Yeah.
Oh, I see. So
it's still fine. I'm a bit confused why he's choosing to go into a Dark Age. He's considering the bonuses from Pen Brush and Voice or something else as a free inquiry, not as powerful as the Dark Age here. Or he could get it anyway, but it's much better to stand us quickly.
No, he's going for golden now. He's in a normal with the recruitment of this scientist that he just did.
Okay,
that's
still
now.
11 points. So commercial, that's gonna be a splendid one, and that's in 2 turns. They have 3 more turns to affect this, because in 4 turns we have the switch of the era. He's getting a horse from London. Okay, so 3 points from the commercial, 1 point from the horse. What is he else getting? He got Wolverhampton to the east. That's is that another? No.
I'm being told that Norway might actually be looking at a normal.
Wait, no, he got it. 62,
no,
62. He got it. Yeah, he got it.
Yeah, he's fine. Okay.
And I do see him also benefiting from so much faith. 154 faith, 118 gold, 128 production also. He's keeping up with everybody else in production, even if they didn't invest at all into holy sites. And he has so much more faith over all of this.
Yeah, Norway is definitely big.
I'm very curious if he's gonna want to put any kind of attack on England more than he did right here, because I do see the Japanese boats starting to clump up next to a CAD. This usually is a sign of the leader preparing to do something, upgrading them. I see Batras in 1, 10 mercenaries in 3, so he's getting there. He's getting everything towards the caravel push.
Adam did manage to get Halicarnassus. He lost. We know that he lost Lighthouse, so he's going for Colossus as a consolation prize. And Egypt is building Oracle, which is big. I think it's a really good wonder. I'm surprised that it hasn't been built yet.
Can he get the 4 points though? Can Adam get the 4 points? He went mercenaries and he already has monarchy. Can he get the points? I'm pretty sure there's no way he's gonna chop Colossus in the next 2 turns or 3 turns. How much do we have? 3 turns.
Just chopped the stone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He has another forest. That's it. 1 more forest.
Well, he's got a +3 campus coming up in 2 turns. Is that going to be enough? No,
Is
because
that
he already
his
has
first planted?
No, he's got another one to the right here.
Okay.
Yikes. Sword. He doesn't have a sword.
I do see Elizabeth did go for Jesuit education to be able to purchase campus and theater square district buildings with faith and sacred places. He's getting a bit more science, culture, and gold if he has a wonder in that city center. He only has one, so of course Stonehenge in the city of Leeds. That's about it.
He's going Mercs, and then he's going to upgrade a sword. I think that's how he's going to do golden.
Okay.
Right? That's all Adam needs. No, he needs 4 points.
Well, let's see. Maybe he's getting some points that we are not aware of. We don't know. It's still 52 out of 56. Looks like his horse was also pushed, and I do notice that the exploding volcano is actually eating the warrior of Australia alive. He's slowly dying. And this warrior of Japan is not even flexing his muscles. He's just watching from across the river and laughing at that guy. Can you imagine this scene, by the way? This is incredible. Having like a few guys on one side, looking another army on the other side, and that army is just getting hit with volcanic ash and stuff, and
okay, Adam did upgrade the sword, and now he is looking at 54 out of 56. He could levy a city-state. Is he the Suze of anything? Adam the Engine Nerd is not the Suze of anything. He probably has plenty of envoys stored up. So in the next 2 turns, we might see him Suze something, and that will give him golden, I think.
Oh, Nalanda is a pocket CS, and it's a pocket CS for a state company. It has never been discovered by England or Brazil, even though it's much closer to them than it is to others. Interesting.
Adam has one more settler coming out, and I wonder if this is going to be the settler that makes its way towards the Canal City. He doesn't have that many...
He got it. 56. He got it. I don't know how, but he got it.
He soothed Hunza. He soothed Hunza.
Okay, there we go. He got it.
Not too shabby.
No levy. Okay. He soothed it for the first time. Very nice.
And with that Suze, he's now on 92 GPT. And yeah, Team WSS definitely has a strong gold advantage here at this point.
We do have also horses from Australia starting to meet the Egyptian horses, and it looks like Gribi, because he put down that encampment over there, is basically at war right now with Australia directly. We do see them both placing down some industrial zones, trying to get some more units out, and I do see an Australian great general. Also, Shunsu is appearing on the scene. Egypt is making 2.3 great general points a turn, but it's going to take quite a bit of time to get to 30. And I don't think
projecting.
He's projecting? Is he?
In
oh, I see Necken. Very nice.
Yep.
Yeah, very nice. So he's gonna get his own general, and I guess we're gonna need to see who's gonna get the tougher technologies, like courses, like camps, like knights.
Versus 129. So Egypt and Australia are about even on production. They're about even on science, but Egypt does have an advantage on culture, and right now we on the Great Rider scene, Japan and GPT. Japan is starting to make riders. Why is he making riders? Where's his theater square? Oh, he's got one in the north. In Tokyo has a theater square. Okay. As far as Team WSS completely swept Riders First Era. For what that's worth.
Nice. A lot more culture. You died for science 2 turns out from cartography. This is the moment we were talking. Okay, he's doing it. I like this. He is doing it. Getting all of these galleys. You see 2, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3. And he has 9. He's gonna have 9. At least 9.
Australia did just upgrade to coursers.
I noticed, and I think the big question is, can Egypt withstand the big courser push? He got his general.
Military, he needs to put Victor in that city, maybe. Coursers.
Where is Australia at? Sorry, what is Cleopatra? Military science in 1, diplomatic service in 1. He doesn't have the upgrade button for the coursers. He's going to need that quickly. Castles.
Mm-hmm. They spent quite a bit of gold on those upgrades.
They did. I'm actually curious when Japan is going to want to move, because even if he got the boats right now, I'm pretty sure he is seeing that England is not going to be an easy pickings as he thought. I do see Elizabeth I did manage to keep up with the stats necessary for the science for the culture. He's actually very, very close to Sambro. So the big question is, will he actually want to invest so much into a war that he's probably not gonna win, but he's gonna keep us England in his own bay over there? Is that worth us for them as a win, or they're gonna try to go for a later timing, get the ironclads, deal with any kind of units that England is getting out of that bay?
I think it's got to be ironclads, although he might just try to keep him honest by sending some caravels now to force upgrades. There's no question that Brazil and Vicky are going to have to ride to the rescue here. Oh, that's interesting. There is look at the Norwegian settler on that little island to the north. I wonder if he settles in
to the north. What?
And there's a Brazilian scout there.
I see what you. Yeah. Well, it's not really a little island, is it?
I guess not. It's like Greenland size.
Yeah. Okay.
I wonder if he's gonna settle in place, so it's probably not gonna come to anything. But
yeah, it's fine over here. I'm just getting more cities. He's sending one to the east side, and I was thinking maybe he's gonna get one very, very close to England. Maybe he wants to start buying units with Grandmaster Chapel.
And he
did. Yeah. Oh no, he went foreign ministry. What?
Oh, come on.
What?
What are you gonna do with that faith?
Oh,
well, the Berserkers. Well, hold on now. Berserkers don't require Grandmaster's Chapel.
Okay. Well, of the other support units that they need to buy for them. Hello.
I guess he feels like Grandmaster's Chapel on Norway is redundant, because it would be like doing Grandmaster's Chapel on Tamiris. But it's a little different, right? Because you can only buy Berserkers by faith. Golden Age is lapsed, and everybody made golden.
Almost. It seems like my chat is saying that homies never seen Varangian in their life. Well, to be honest, we were actually talking about this. We don't even know exactly how to pronounce his name properly, let alone seeing him. What do you mean? I think I'm a little too young to have seen Varangian in my life. Not gonna lie. Anyway, it is what it is.
The guy playing Varangian, okay, Malm. What city-states is he Suze of or contesting?
Well, they know about Anshan, first of all.
Yeah, they do know about Anshan, that's true. Okay, let's do some voting. I'll vote B, you vote A?
Yes, let's go military, because 2 of them died.
Okay, sure.
Democracy or digital democracy, actually, and
let's do digital democracy
and me. And I guess we're gonna have a pause for 2 minutes. Let me stretch my legs.
Sounds good.
Be right back.
Egypt is dead, and Australia is going to be the biggest. 131 science. He did do free ink, and his science is at 191 versus Egypt's 139. Egypt also went free ink. Free ink on Brazil, free ink on Vicky, and free ink on everybody went free ink on Team WSS. And everybody went free ink on Team Steak Dinner. Japan has cartography in 1. You die. And we've got Australian coursers doing work on both Adams front settle Bath and
Oh, this is actually
Egypt's
starting
front
to be
settle.
dangerous. Egypt
Yeah.
building ancient walls instead of a new unit? Oh no. Well, I guess he's gonna delay a little bit. LDK is asking for an unstack. It looks like there are two horses in that encampment, and yeah, definitely he should have unstacked, but I guess next turn, it's fine. Next turn.
Stack. He just asked for it. Okay.
Everybody did manage to get a golden, and I do want to mention over here we do have Pedro II with free inquiry golden age this time. He's gonna have 109 science. Ribi is gonna be free inquiry golden age this time, 125 science. Free inquiry on Victoria Age of Empire, only 91 science, unfortunately. Elizabeth I is gonna be also in a free inquiry golden age. Wow, four free inquiry golden ages. On the other side,
Everybody.
yeah, Age of Steam is gonna go free inquiry. Malm is free inquiry. Sambro is free inquiry, and LDK is free. Wait, what? What? This is one of the most free inquiries I've ever seen in the game. Like, usually you might have like 3 of them, but not all 8.
Adam doesn't have naval trad yet. I think he just finished naval trad, so his science should pop up a little. I could be wrong. Let me check. Hold on. 5, 1, 2. Yeah, he hasn't plugged in the card for double harbor adjacencies.
Okay.
So
he still wants settlers probably. Okay, because that's what he's building right now. Getting his Diplo quarter up, finishing up that Colossus for the extra trade route, and I do see him sending another admiral actually to that position with the one time. He has a settler going somewhere next to Manchester, and I need to ask the question: is he actually gonna go to connect, or is he gonna go somewhere in the tundra?
I think it's got to be the Canal City, but what we're not seeing is a lot of pre-builds at the moment. We have 3 boats that he can upgrade and get through that choke.
Yeah. Well, he's building finally one from Leicester, and I would imagine Manchester. Yeah, there we go, another one. Liverpool gonna get some boats. Portsmouth in the south after he's gonna finish the library. I would imagine he's gonna want to go boats, and he needs his shipyards. Well, how far away is he from shipyards? Military. Okay, he's going that way. Military tactics. Next turn.
Is Brazil going to get battleships on this sea? He's got a harbor out, I suppose. That's the only option.
Caravel upgrades from Japan. No caravels yet from England, but he's getting his. He was building a caravel in Leeds. It looks like he switched away towards a watermill now. Foreign Ministry is his second specializing building of choice. Quadrim builds also in Nagano. I would imagine there will be some form of conflict over here, especially since Norway is getting out of there. He's just keeping an eye out on the choke point, so there are no wild English galleys or caravels getting out. Oh wow, he's actually going back. Wait, I hope he's gonna keep at least one scout there, or 2 scouts, so he can see the choke points. Definitely needs to see these units get out of there or not.
And Egypt did upgrade coursers, so we're at a standstill on the front there.
Yeah, both of them have both of them with crossbows and coursers. Nothing's really gonna happen there.
Hong Kong is again under siege. Hong Kong did the service of repairing his mines, so that's big.
Yeah, more pillages, more gold. I'm a bit curious how Pedro didn't get a lot more science. I guess he didn't want to get all of these street carnivals all over the place, and then he started working on his campuses and everything else. But it kind of feels a little bit underwhelming here with only 102 science versus everybody else. Whoa! What is LDK? He just popped a candy and he got to 225 science. Whoa!
Yep.
Wait a second. Cartography next turn, diplomatic service in 2. We need Cleopatra to step it up over here.
That's going to be a very tall order indeed. This is.
He's even gonna have more space for more universities and more libraries. Okay, well, this is Poggers here for Australia. Is he working both cards? I don't think. No, only one card. Right? Let me see. He's getting the commercial hub adjacency, and then the campus district adjacency, Serfdom, Republican legacy for the amenity, chivalry, and conscription. And he is on 3 amenities right now. Happiness level.
The caravels enabled by Great Lighthouse are zipping on down to engage with England. And with that promotion, they might be able to. I don't think they can push through, but they can definitely inflict a lot of pain.
It's 81 versus 73.
It depends. Maybe it depends on who's faster, I suppose. You'll really need frigates in order to break through all that.
Yeah, for sure. 100%. And I think he knows that. I'm pretty sure he knows that. He's going to try to get there and do some smashing, but when he's gonna see his opponent has his own caravels, he's just gonna block the choke point. I would imagine it's very valuable for them to not allow England free reign of the seas, because if you do get into other fights with no choke points, it will be harder, a lot harder to contain him. I mean,
yeah, and Vicky Age of Steam has opted not to participate in the caravel shenanigans. A token force up by his ally city. We're going to let Japan do the heavy lifting and then come in later, I suppose.
Yeah.
And our settler from Adam is on the way to his canal.
It's coming alive. It's coming alive.
I love that. I absolutely love that.
And we do have him pre-building from quite a few cities, getting that industrial zone in Liverpool. I would imagine he's going to want industrialization quickly anyway. He has the science to go there. And in the meantime, just discover caravels. Reina City also in Stock-upon-Trent, trading with Flores. The gold is booming on both teams actually. A little less on Sambro. Sambro only 52 gold a turn, but I guess he does have the bigger military, right? He has the most caravels upgrades.
Yeah.
169 production versus 139. Udai for Science is doing very, very well over here to adapt to the land. And I would argue that this land is much worse than what Japan is benefiting from in the north there.
Agreed. Yeah, his spawn was sus for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's done a good job of doing a lot with a little, put it that way.
I do want to ask a big question. In this situation, when you're at a naval war, do you still prefer to go for foreign ministry, or would you want to get Warlord's Throne? Is Warlord's Throne enough value for the caravels? Because it looks like on this particular map, even though they do know they're going to fight with the Navy, they don't care as much for that Warlord's Throne.
You were going to say intelligence agency. I'm surprised you went Warlord's Throne. Just because of... Explain that to me. You think Warlord's Throne because of the unit maintenance?
And the production. The production.
The production towards the unit.
Yeah, it should shave off at least one turn from a caravel. And yes, I don't know. I should have actually asked a lot earlier. But yeah, I guess we'll get the second one.
Yeah, I guess Warlord's Throne could be good. I haven't played that before.
Oh my god, I just realized the big bobo. Yes, I wanted to say Warlord's Throne, like get it in there and not talk about foreign ministry. But yes, intelligence agency, you're making you got me back on track.
And
so Warlord's Throne plus intelligence.
I love that England is sallying forth with his units. He's punching from below, trying to see if he can exact some chaos in the sim of Norway and to a lesser extent Age of Steam. He's going to want those guys back, though, in short order. I guess he has enough to hold the choke and adventure out.
Yeah, this is exactly what Japan should have prevented a few turns ago.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't
The
upgrade, and now
difficulty
England is
is
running wild.
Yeah, he runs wild, but any ships that go past the choke are subject to being picked off, I think.
Yes, they
But-
are. They are. I guess it's a run for the money, right? You send these caravels, you understand they're gonna die, but you want to do as much damage as possible, get some pillages off if you can. Maybe find a city or two. Like, look at these Norwegian cities. They're like 20 strength. You double shot them.
Yes. The other concern that I would have is I've seen situations where an admiral has gone forward like this and not been able to get back.
Yeah, the good old keeping the admiral in check. Yeah. Yes, surround the admiral. Yes.
Surround the admiral, exactly.
Well, next turn, if Sambro is gonna get a quick move, he might actually cut this from the beginning. Like he's gonna force the retreat of these caravels from the west side to take care of the caravels in the north.
He can't see the boats, but and actually Norway can't see the boats either. Norway is one time far to know the naval position of these ships.
Oh, I put up the poll, by the way. What's better in naval war? Audience, Warlord's Throne, or Ancestral? What do you think?
Yes, Warlord's Throne. That's a tough one. I think I'm gonna have to. I don't know why Ancestral would be. I think it's got to be Audience or Warlord's Throne.
Well, Ancestral in some situations, for example, like England, he's getting the free boats, right? And if you do manage to get it quickly, you can get free boats, free builders with everything. And you just settle and settle and settle, depending on your position. As usual, I do want to make a point that the best procedure is to get 5 to maximum 6 cities and then get your caravels. So you have time to pre-build enough of them. England usually is an outlier. He can do more. At least Vicky, I mean. Check animals.
time.
Check animals. What is happening with the animals? England
It's
is
the
gonna...
privateer,
Oh,
and Adam is getting it.
very nice, very nice. And
That's
he's-
big.
And wait, is he gonna catch Malm with his pants down? Is this gonna be Malm being caught out of?
Oh, I see. Yes.
He might
Pretty
even
quickly,
totally
too.
ignore the city of Namsos. Like, oh my god, this would be beautiful. I wouldn't do it, but this would be beautiful if he does manage to get out of the vision of Namsos through that one tile and get into the main cities. Norway is not gonna know what hit his capital. He's just gonna die.
That is wild. Does he have? But Norway will surely be wise to the fact that a canal city was settled. He'll see that the canal city was settled. He's got eyes on that piece of tundra. So that might. But all of his pre-builds are happening on the right side. He's not building any ships on the left side. Norway is.
Yeah. And it looks like England, you died for science, has not been deterred from moving those caravels to the lands of Norway. He keeps on doing it.
Yeah. He's just going. He's like, yeah, YOLO. He's YOLOing.
Okay. I don't see that much damage. Oh, there's an extra +3 on you died for science from Intel. Looks like there's a spy on Japan somewhere.
Oh.
Or did he get printing? Oh, he got printing.
He got
Never mind.
printing.
He got printing.
I think Norway boosted it. We're moving back with the ships. Some going to the left, some going to the right. The admiral is going to the left. Uh-oh. Hey, be careful. We don't want Japan to see those ships.
Did he
We
not
want
see
Japan-
any of those ships? I'm pretty sure a scout died there.
It did. Yeah, it did. But we don't want England. We don't want Japan to know that a large part of the fleet has sallied forth. These things still have movement.
Okay.
Maybe they're just going to hang out there to block the choke. That could be it.
My chat is saying that we shouldn't worry about Malm. He will have enough production to hard produce those boats. Okay, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that Merchant Republic, so he gets his press gangs to produce them faster. But it still takes time. It still takes time. Like, I totally get that you're relying on production, for example, for these reactive situations that you're gonna be in, you want to be in. Oh, Norway did take, by the way, caravels. But at the same time, I always see a big difference when it comes to getting to how do you call it, the no return, the point of no return, or critical mass. That's the critical mass of boats. If you do not get the critical mass of boats to defend yourself, get enough support to fend off attacks, and keep putting resupplies there, you're just gonna get overwhelmed. Any boat that, okay, sure, you can get it quickly, it's just gonna die just as quickly as it got out of your series. And I'm very curious how big of a fleet will England get. Adam is gonna get here. He's building quite a few boats, getting his intelligence agency, and using all of the cities that he can to get the boats out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, 15 boats. These are 15 caravels that could be upgraded from Adam.
Hong Kong is dead.
Oh, finally, Australia.
Yeah.
Wait, he didn't keep it? He got another
But he
one?
might keep it. I don't know if he got another. I didn't see
No.
any evidence. that he
Oh,
got
I
another.
guess he's gonna put a city on freshwater there. That's his
Yeah.
plan. But still,
Alright.
that was a free city. And aqueductable. What? I don't know.
Yep.
Weird. I guess it is what it is. Maybe LDK was so annoyed with that city, he was like, no, you don't get to live, bro. No, I'm sorry. I mean, you annoyed me so long. That's it. I put my foot in the sand now.
You'll never be liberated. Yeah, so Adam could play a big part here. He is going to get the privateer next turn, but that leaves Japan with possibly getting the +3 if he takes the privateer. Japan is next to get an admiral. Norway.
Oh my god. Japanese caravel is two-shotting a caravel from England?
Oh boy.
Oh, that is a problem. That is a major problem.
Yeah, the admiral is now in foreign waters. It probably doesn't matter with this choke. Yeah, the +5 on coast is very, very big. That's why I'm surprised they didn't ban Japan.
Yeah, true.
They did Dido instead.
Well, Norway got a few of his caravels, and I do see also England, Age of Steam got a few caravels, just a few, but with Admiral, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be useful over here to deter England from pushing too long. You died for science, but still he got onto the harbor. Man, these caravels just paid for themselves. He got onto a harbor, got two pillages, lighthouse and harbor, and boom, that's it. He got a return on investment. And for so many gold points being spent over here from Lucario, from Malm.
So, Norway actually fully evangelized his religion. He did holy orders, missionary and apostles 25% cheaper to produce. Okay. Pagoda, sure. Now, why holy orders? Why do you think he wants to spread his religion so badly? Was that supposed to be holy waters?
No, I don't think so. I don't think holy waters. That's a very good question. Why does he want to spread his religion? Like in my mind, you can imagine immediately it popped up. Are we gonna have a religious victory? But then I centered myself back to earth, and yeah.
Could be that he got confused and thought holy orders was holy waters. Holy waters gives you the healing in territories that follow your religion.
Yeah.
But Holy Orders, that one's a mystery to me.
I don't know.
He doesn't have a religion that really scales with the number of cities that you have, unless his allies plan to build theater squares. Admirals got taken. Whoa.
All of them?
Okay.
Wait.
Well,
Varangian got one.
Oh,
Santa
no.
Cruz on Japan.
Japan got plus
Age of
3. Oh.
Okay.
Norway got plus 3. Japan got the Armada.
But he cannot activate it, right? That's the problem on Norway. He cannot activate it.
He can activate it. That is true. Good point. And
looks like we do have the upgrades. This is gonna be very fast. Adam has upgraded his caravels.
Hot damn.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9 activated. He's gonna put in the next 2 turns that city, and he's gonna get all of his boats in the meantime upgraded here.
Yeah, that's going to be very, very big, and Norway just doesn't have the production to mass a defensive fleet.
Chat is saying Norway does, and this is like, I doubt it, just as you doubt it, but I do, of course, have to recognize that he's getting the shipyards. He's Norway, and he definitely has the culture to get to Merchant Republic and get those the press gang card working. And I would imagine he already has it. But he's not in. Whoa! Wait a second.
Well, we also have Brazil. Brazil is settling coastal as well. He's got a settler slowly meandering north. That settler is going to chop, I guess, 2 quadrimes. Look, he's got the builders to do the chops.
Oh, and he's so close. He's mercantilism already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's gonna make a big difference. Egypt building Colosseum for what that's worth.
Yeah. Chat is already starting to blow up about the Minas. Some people are saying, no, Minas. And then some people are, Minas are coming. Minas are coming. yeah.
Japan does have a squadron of frigates to come on down and try to break this choke. Our boy Vicky is 1 turn off square rigging. Unlucky about that plus 3.
Yeah, I gotta say, I was watching the English caravels. They're so effective against the Norway boats. Not so much against Japan, but oh my god, they just need to stay in the deep water and they can fight Norway all day long here.
Mm-hmm. See, I think Norway did do oligarchic legacy, right?
I don't think so.
Policies.
I don't think so. No, he doesn't.
Norway has the card, but hasn't played it.
Oh, wait, he's still using the +1 production in all cities? Okay, interesting.
Every little bit helps.
I wouldn't have thought at this point is helping that much. Like what? It's 50. Like Nidaros, for example, is 52 production without the card and 53 with the card. It doesn't seem like it's that, Yeah.
The marginal utility of it is lower. That's for sure. Yeah.
Well, I guess on the smaller cities, it definitely helps, right? It's 10% or something of or more.
Highest science in the game, of course, is Australia with 284 science. Highest production is, it's very close between Norway on one side and Egypt on another. And
Japan.
then Japan's production, 221. Damn.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
No, but to be honest, the food on Egypt is going to help him scale a lot better. 212 food versus 140. That is a big difference. Egypt is also getting his Colosseum to give the bonuses to 3 cities. So he's gonna have amenities, good amenities there, more culture. But he's not respecting Australia as much as he would need to respect Australia in the city of Iunu. I would imagine even boats should actually get to appear over here, some frigates in the water, because he just doesn't have the tiles to properly defend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, frigates would help, at least on the immediate. It's all hills, but yeah. So Japan just did Udite a little bit of a favor because Udide left his admiral in a place where it could be easily bopped, and Japan took the bait. And even though, Japan bopped the admiral, so that sends the admiral back. Now Udide does have another admiral in this sea, but he wants to activate that admiral, and now he can't because he's got his old admiral back. That admiral gives him a sea dog, which is not too shabby.
Not too bad, but Japanese frigates are coming from the north, and they will stand right behind these caravels, strong caravels, the +1 emblem promotion ones. I would imagine the frigates of Japan are going to start chewing through the defenses really quickly. We don't have England getting these frigates, and I'm a bit concerned if you don't have pre-builds for those. Or well, he does have 2 of them. That's just 2 pre-builds for frigates.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the frigates... Why do you think he needs more than 2? You think the frigates are going to take damage? I guess...
You always need, like... So you have 4 tiles that can shoot onto 1 tile where's the oil. Like 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
You need all of them, and also space to replace the caravels that you have in the choke point in the front line. If ever you want to switch a caravel from that one with another unit, you're gonna need to use the frigate to withstand some form of damage.
Another concern is that Bristol can be struck by frigates from the right side. So, by way of this tile here, I think this is... No, maybe not. No, this is a hill that his...
on the left side.
Theater square is on. On the left side, yes. On the left side, I think it can. Let me just check.
Yeah, it's,
by way of the
tile.
campus. Yeah.
I totally get what Udide for Science is trying to do here, trying to get his production up and trying to catch up to his opponent. He's probably feeling comfortable that he did manage to get a good navy going, enough cities, and has almost the same amount of science as Japan, with a good amount of culture. But right now, it does seem like he's going to get pushed.
Norway did manage to just steal a builder from Blackburn. That warrior has been a source of constant frustration.
From from the south. There was another warrior from Mal that was pillaging the campus from Leeds. Not sure if you saw that on the east of Birmingham.
No, I missed that one.
It just died to a swordsman and a horse, but not before it lit that library on fire.
And we do see a handful of additional frigate pre-builds from Udide. Oh my gosh, we have the Minas pre-builds 3 already. 4 Minas pre-builds. This is happening. Oh, I can't wait. I cannot wait to see. I do feel like something good has to happen for WSS here because Udide is on the ropes. I mean, this is a very bleak situation.
And look at Norway. He's 1 turning caravels from his capital, but he's not even 2 turning quadrims from Namsos, for example, northwest. Skedsmo is still building a shipyard. We don't know yet how fast he's getting them 2 turns to get a caravel from Kristiansand. He's probably gonna need like 7 to 8 turns to get a significant fleet to match the numbers that Adam has. Not even taking into account the Minas Gerais that are coming from Brazil. Oh my!
That's going to be very big, yeah.
And I do have to mention, I like this is a lot of pressure on Last Day Company, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot of pressure on also the boys from Why So Serious. This would probably be the first time or one of the few times they're gonna get to stomp on one of the Division 1 teams, because Last Day Company is Division 1 in CVFR.
Wow.
This is massive for them. This is incredible. Okay, big question. Chat is gonna need to answer this, and of course, reality is gonna need to answer this. How is the Last Day Company gonna get this back?
Don't the battleships need coal? Oh, Japan. No, Japan's on the other team. They need coal, and nobody has coal on team
Victoria.
WSS.
Industrialization in 2 turns on Victoria.
Oh,
Adam
okay,
is getting
good,
it,
good, good.
and he has. Let's check if he does have coal first. He should have coal somewhere. I don't see it in his. I guess it's underneath one of his districts. If you don't see
Under
it,
one of the districts, yeah, probably. Hopefully, he has multiple sources.
yeah. Who is Elizabeth the First is not gonna manage. Maybe Cleopatra could actually get. Didn't he get? No, he didn't. No, he
And
didn't. Okay, he didn't.
we now have a fleet forming up on Norway. Norway did some frigate upgrades, and yeah, it's go time.
It's happening. It's happening. Let's see what Japan is doing. Is he punching through? Okay. Not so fast as we've seen. Wait, was there a frigate lost here? No, I'm pretty sure no. Okay, so he has 5 frigates coming in with only 3 caravels to hold the punches, and I do see a spy deployed in Birmingham, which it's not matched by his opponent. Elizabeth I doesn't have, wait, the vision?
I don't see a spy. I think he's got the vision. He just doesn't.
No, he doesn't. Oh my god, he never actually got to see a city from... It's so close.
Bad.
Yeah, that's like, look at that. He's missing like one single tile of vision to get
Adam
the
is
spy.
gonna have to help with that. He's gonna have to get a unit onto that coast. Jeez Louise, what a disaster.
Yeah, that's a 3+3 over here for Japan, and he's already getting a lot of points on his boats. I can only imagine if he would have been Dark Age over here, Sombra would have melted the English defense. But it would have been irrel afterwards, you know, like one attack and that's it.
So, yeah, these ships are actually going to do a lot of work here. He can hit it with the caravel and then 2-tap it with the frigate behind it.
Psycho Mike is calling me out. Faith, I need to have faith. Yeah.
And we do have Victor establishing in Bristol. We're trying to get any kind of combat advantage we can. Here we go. Let's watch. Boom, boom, boom. He's got to move in. Oh, no. Disaster.
Yeah, I mean, that's what frigates do. Yeah.
Yikes.
And you can see how he can follow up attacks on the other caravels now, one-shotting them. Yeah, like he attacks with the 2 frigates, one-shots another one, gets another 2 in, gets to kill another caravel.
And making matters worse, he's got the healing scientist there, so he doesn't have to go home to heal. He can just kind of hang out and
sit there. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
really
I do
rough.
see more frigates from You Died for Science. Now the problem is the caravels. Like those ones that I counted at the beginning. He's 9 or at least 8. What did I?
And Japan, as we know, Japan did get the Armada Admiral, and now he has an Armada frigate.
Oh no! Oh, that's worse.
Yeah.
He's one-shotting frigates with that frigate Armada. Oh no!
The Sea Dog could manage to get this caravel. That could.
Let's see if he will. This would be fun. Wait, how much? He has 50% chance. 50% chance of capturing the enemy.
Yep. Oh boy. I worry.
Depends on Adam Ironclad timing. Okay, let's see Adam's Ironclad timing, because the war has started also on the west side, by the way, on Norway. We got Brazilian frigates, we got the caravels from pouring down from the English territory. A lot of peoples here from Flores, which is still waiting for his nationalism. He's 5 turns out. That's not that far away, and that should be enough time for Adam to get enough coal, right? Adam and Elizabeth I, they both got industrialization.
And actually, it looks like... Oh, I think he just gifted the coal to... Adam got some coal and gifted it immediately to Brazil, would be my guess.
Okay, makes sense. And You Died for Science, does he have coal mines improved? Or oh, I see a coal underneath his Stonehenge. Okay, other coal mines? No? Never? Nowhere? No, I don't see any other. Only one. Well, I guess coal mines, coal resources. Yeah, but anyway, you died for science over here. He's gonna have a hard time recovering after this attack, if he actually manages to recover after this attack. Now we do need to see the moves also from Sambro. This is not a clear-cut case. You died for science still has a good chance of countering what's happening here. It's
The lack of a spy is really problematic.
Yeah. The extra intel on these caravels of Japan over the shallow water bonus and over everything else he has.
Come on, take. Okay, so he's gonna do stuff. He's gonna do stuff. Whoa! The Sea Dog just got single shot. Oh my god.
Yep, that's Frigate Armada.
That is really unfortunate. And
but
I do have to point out. Go ahead.
Sambro didn't bring the caravel numbers. So he has so many frigates, but he's losing his caravels. And the second he's going to lose the last caravel, or at least one of the the last ones, like he's going to be down to 2. These frigates are going to be up next, and they're not as strong. They're definitely going to be easy pickings for England.
Yikes.
Oof.
Oh, man, Japan's...
let's see.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, there we go. That's
interesting.
one.
Oh boy.
Okay. Oof. The trades are not going well.
He's frontlining his. He's got such a massive combat lead that he's just frontlining his frigates. Yeah, that's rough.
Yeah,
this
is just
situation
trading out you died caravels before ironclads. Honda spaceship is saying yes. It looks like he's eating the caravels of England. But one very big advantage for England is the fact that he is playing in next to his cities. His resupply line will be 0 turns. He just as fast as he's getting these boats out, and he does have quite a few coming out of his cities, while Japan has not resupplied his front line. You can see this is all he has. These boats are all he has, and to be honest, I think he's gonna lose them. Like, by the looks of it, he's probably gonna lose them.
You think Japan's gonna lose his ships? I'm sorry.
Yeah. But I mean, he should.
Okay, I'm not so sure. Okay, maybe. I want to point out that Norway is going to lose. What they're going to do is they're going to take Namsos and use that as the upgrade station for the battleships. And we have
Namsos. Where is? Oh, in Norway. Okay, Namsos. Okay. Oh my God.
Isn't that neat? I'm not sure that I share your assessment of the fight. I don't know. I think Japan has this in the bag.
You know, it's good to have different opinions, especially if they're from opposing sides. We can actually get some discussions going over here. Okay, so you died for science. We'll definitely get 2 more caravels out next turn, and then 1 from Bristol in 2 turns. Unfortunately, he doesn't have all of the tiles from Bristol, and I'm not sure if he has the extra +3 from the governor. And no, he doesn't. So he just set Governor Victor over there for just a bit of, well, a governor. It's not really doing much. Okay, we do have also you died for science getting another quadrim from Bradford, but again it was the early moves that unfortunately he lost too many caravels here and he didn't rebuild them. But anyway, let's see. 1 caravel from Japan is not gonna get to attack anymore. The level 1 on the back line is not able to attack, while he has 1, 2, 3 frigates with a 4th frigate armada. Let's see what the moves are.
I want you to know that the 100% of my viewership agrees with me.
Yeah,
that's 1 person.
I'm pretty sure there are so many. I'm pretty sure I'm creating a little bit of how to say discussion because of this. Most of everybody would say Japan will get this victory, and let's see it. Can he get all of the cities over here?
He's gonna start getting on these harbors, pillaging them. Impossible to make ships bring ships. It's looking pretty bleak. I think something really big needs to happen on.
Okay, I finally see Japan is realizing he's gonna need more boats. Look at them coming from the north.
Norway is on ironclads, by the way.
He got them? He got them.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, these are English caravels that need to run away because these ironclads are way too strong.
Well, the plan was to kill Namezos, but they took shots on fleet instead of trying to kill the city real fast. And now these quadremes are heading into, they're going to arrive and not have a safe harbor.
Yeah, he needs to get back. To be honest, if England is not getting out of there next turn, his whole, like half of his fleet is probably going to be dead. These ironclads are two shining, so we got 1, 2, that's one caravel died. 1, 2, one caravel died. 1, 2, another caravel. That's 3 caravels die in the first few minutes or seconds of the battle. And then you might actually micromanage a little bit your shots with the frigates, like attack it once with a frigate, then kill it with an ironclad, and you might actually get like 4 or 5 caravels killed. That's half of his fleet right there.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
These battleships are not as useful. Well, they may not be useful. He's pulling back a little bit.
Okay. Coming back to
and
Japan.
Adam is on ironclads in scientific theory. Then he's got to do scientific theory.
Age of Steam is also joining the party from the south. That is correct. We do have a caravel fleet there with another 2 caravels holding a little bit pre-builds of Norway, and I guess they're gonna need to reposition towards the north. The majority of the jobs of England was, I think, on Age of Steam was to actually generate gold over here, try to get his sim up rather than make units. But he did just enough to deter opponents, and look at that 272 gold per turn rising up here.
The Norwegian scouts are back to grief. Poor you died. Oh boy. He's just losing one ship after another.
Ooh.
Anyhow.
Malm actually couldn't get to secure the kills on the boats. I think he only killed 1. Adam did really good to actually clump up his units to get the maximum amount of support he could, and now the Norwegian ironclads had a bit of a problem attacking into the caravels and shaving off the remaining health. And I did see Adam actually getting out of the way some caravels that do have promotions. He can get them and promote them. Oh, wait a second, no. Oh, the one caravel that I was watching that has a promotion just got killed by Lucario. Never mind. I'm sorry. It is what it is. What's happening in Japan's territory? Can he do it? Can he do it? Guys, come on. We gotta. You say I have to have some faith. Let's see if he can do it. Definitely, Duty with Opinions is saying he cannot do it. So.
Yeah. Is he's lost the choke, and he can't get a critical mass. The unit.
Yeah. Well, what I don't understand is why is he building an industrial zone instead of a caravel from his capital? Is he not trusting his ability to get another caravel?
Maybe he wants to increase the production so the caravel comes out faster. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
Okay, we're doing walls now.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Walls in Bristol, walls in Birmingham. That plus the volcano erupting is always a red flag. Something's about to go down.
Yep.
Walls are the last refuge.
Uh-oh. I see a problem.
What's
Look
that?
at south of Australia in that Geelong city.
Oh, good eyes, good eyes. Oh dear.
I was watching him. He's on sanitation, nationalism coming up in 7. He is not far away from the diggers.
And he can tunnel. I guess his plan is to tunnel. Now, Ribby does have a team of spearmen to hold the line. I wonder if we're going to see a military engineer, or if he's going to try to swim around. I think, well, it looks like he's going to swim. He's already in the water with most of them.
Okay, so first move from Malm, let's actually see. He's cutting off English repositioning, and by the looks of it, he did manage to catch off guard 4 or
Good
5.
grief.
Oh my god, that was so quick. So many boats actually are dead. Wait, did he just kill all of the fleet of England? Because look at these banged up ships trying to get to the shores. Those are dead. Oh well, I guess it's finally time for Flores to get his quadrims upgraded into battleships. He's going to require not only quite a bit of gold, but also coal. And these Manaskenayas, yes, they are strong to handle the ironclads face, like front and face, but the problem is the Minas Gerais don't do as much damage as they would like to against the ironclads. It takes like what, 3 hits to kill an ironclad, while they are 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 pre-builds over here.
And it looks like Norway went subs. Is he going battleships next? He's currently teching to metal casting, so yeah, he's going battleships next.
Yeah.
We look at science 277 on Egypt, 368 on Norway. on Australia, and Norway's at 231.
You know what would be extremely stupid?
What?
If Egypt is gonna get that settled to the southeast of Memphis and buy the tile that Australia wants to tunnel through. All of those cabs are gonna be totally useless over there.
Oh, that's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Isn't there another?
Oh no!
No,
Rib is going southwest instead of southeast. Oh no!
Oh, you did the trick. Oh. Well, he could still buy the.
He could, but it's expensive. Like it's 3 tiles out. I don't know. Oh well, I guess it's gonna be fun to see this in whatever case it's gonna happen.
And we've been waiting for Varangian to utilize his unique ability. He just did it on Candy, south of Australia. He's got a knight. He's got a couple of men-at-arms.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's very nice. 42 strength series from Egypt, not going to be as powerful, and I'm pretty sure he can actually get a stronger technology here soon. He's metal casting in 1 turn.
Yeah, he's going straight through.
Yeah, field cannons with cuirassiers. Yeah. We got Egypt actually getting some 7 out of 44 for the culture. Okay, he's that big. 90 tourism 10. Okay, he's not that big. Okay, it's just nobody's defending culture. That's why he's getting those.
And now we are using the battleships, but unfortunately, I guess a screening force of the caravels have been completely annihilated. Yeah. He's got a handful. He does have ironclads now. He's got a handful of pre-builds in the back. But at this point, I think we're sort of more in a defensive posture.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they can actually push Norway. Norway did not get caught out of guard.
Nope.
Yeah. With his
Your
pants
stream
down.
was right that he was able to hard build the fleet fast enough to defend. I'm surprised, to be honest.
My stream is also saying that he fleeted some of them, and they're not fans of this because he did get some Minas Gerais fleets. I can totally relate to this. Whenever you're gonna fleet, yes, you're gonna have a stronger unit, in melee and offense, but at the same time, you're not gonna get to shoot 2 times. And usually, like most of the time, actually, if you shoot 2 times, especially from ranged units, you do more damage than with 1 big unit.
Yes. Agreed with that. I don't know. Yeah, this is looking kind of ox for WSS. Cities are falling. Bristol will fall in 2 or 3 turns. Birmingham will fall in 2 or 3 turns. We're gonna see if Ribby does he basically has 1 to buy the tile because. Next turn, I think the military engineer it only has 3 movements enough, so it can move to the hill and do the tunnel.
You're talking about Australia, okay. I was
Yeah.
looking at the defense over here of England. He's trying to get out ironclads, and he did also get one out from Leeds. He has more frigates, well, one more frigate in the south, and I'm still amazed that he's not trying to do units from every city. Can you imagine how useful it would have been if he had like 2 more cities on this from his main ones to get units out? But anyway, I guess that's too late now. Oh well, it is what it is. Next turn we get to see the engineer. Yeah, probably next turn. And there's nothing that Egypt can do to stop it anymore, because he
he can buy the tile if he's fast.
he
He
grew.
can't.
Yeah, Australia grew into it. Lol.
No, that is.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Even if he had done the thing that you wanted him to do, it would have been for nothing. Yikes! So he breaks through this turn.
Yeah, probably last second attack, so he doesn't give up his hand. There's no vision from his opponent on this city of Geelong, so I would imagine he's going to want to keep the secret as long as possible.
We do have the units pouring in from Norway in the south. He's the unupgraded.
No, I see. He just wants to disturb the peace over here in Grief. Yeah, doesn't want to guarantee taking cities. Oh, I mean, makes sense.
And Ribby is on steam power 2. He is not going steel.
Well, he's gonna feel the power. He's gonna feel the power of the Great Australian Empire. Which actually in real life is getting very strong. Big muscles. Forbidden City also coming from Australia for that extra wildcard policy. I do see England getting more science, and by the way, we're not that far away from them losing all of the flinkery. All of the flinkery. All of this fake science is gonna fizzle out.
Yeah. The science is fake, but the diggers are real.
Yeah. Man, I don't see Malm actually having a response to these Minas Gerais. They're insanely strong against his ironclads. And that's an ironclad with, well, I guess without an admiral. That's the only difference here. But he has Oligarchic Legacy, Magellan, and the Military Alliance. And on the Minas, we only have it cored up, like fleeted up, and the Military Alliance. That's it. And he's getting 95 damage against the ironclad 79. Nationalism in 4 for Malm, so he can fleet them up then. And it looks like he's going for coal power plants and building up some submarines. I didn't check the submarine damage. It should be better against these battleships.
The cavalry are through.
What is they're through? They got in?
Yeah.
They got in.
They got in.
Okay.
He's trying his best to sort of cabin them with these units here.
Yeah. But I would imagine he doesn't have piking shots, right? No. So, yeah. Can you imagine how far away he is from actually getting cuirassiers or cavs of his own? He's going flight. He went greedy. Greedy. That's how we call it. Greedy. He has cavs. Never mind. He has cavs. Wait a second. He has cavs. I just saw him upgrade one.
Yep.
Okay.
Candy has been contested. We lost this. Candy now belongs to Ribby.
Okay.
First city of England has fallen. Bristol is down. We've got to make something happen with these battleships. I think there has to be a tide change here. Oof. Careful. He's moving his battleships forward. How do these things do against...
They do very well on the defense and on the offense against ironclads.
Wow.
Yeah, they're extremely strong units. You need to pour so many ironclads to kill them. I don't see Malm building some more. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna see all of those ships try to turn into battleships here soon. What is he? Malm, military science in 1, nationalism in 3. He's still not close. He's not close enough to battleships. He needs rifling, and then he needs refining, right? For And in the meantime, England is just pouring through. He just needs, like, to be honest, England doesn't even need to attack any Norwegian ship. He just needs to keep his ironclads in front of the Minas Gerais. And
Right, exactly.
yeah,
exactly.
let them clear the way, then move forward. Let them clear the way, move forward, and so on. It takes quite a bit of coordination from the two players to actually do this, but it's good to see it. It's very good to see it.
And we have our first field cannon out from LDK on Australia. Doesn't look like this griefing force is really going to do that much griefing. Ribby was anticipating it, I suppose.
Well, let's see how fast he can go through the piking shot. The pikeman. What is it? Ribby doesn't have yet any technology selected, but I guess we're gonna see it. We do have Australia getting more cavs to pour through, and I'm a bit surprised we didn't see.
Era is next turn. We have a bunch of normal ages. We've got 2 golden on each team. And no, dark ages actually. It's 2 dark ages and 2 golden on each team. Japan is dark.
My chat was pointing out that Ribby has a theater square benefiting from the Machu Picchu of Australia. Yeah, I mean, you know,
yes,
good
like
use
it.
of your opponent wonders.
I think he just did that for the memes. And yeah, the griefers have been basically evicted. We managed to get walls in Civ6.
Well,
nice defense, very nice defense on Ribby's part.
Wait, aren't diggers at replaceable parts? They are, right? Let me see. Digger. Replaceable parts. Next turn, LDK is getting nationalism and the digger technology.
Oof.
Yeah. And, well, I guess he does have a military academy, but not many other encampments here. He's on 434 production. He should have more than enough production to produce those in a good amount of time. The diggers are upgrades from line infantry. He didn't make a single
no pre-builds.
Yeah, I'm so sad about this. Oh, come on, man. Anyway, it is what it is. Now, we're also going to have a pause of 2 minutes when we go through the Congress.
Yeah, I'm down for a snack.
Yep. Oh, multiple submarines getting in Norwegian defense, and it does seem like the Brazilian Minas Gerais are getting to move forward. There's still 2 shining these ironclads of Malm, and I'm okay. There we go. We see him on submarines now. He's starting to feel the pressure. He was trying to sim behind all of this, but now he feels the pressure. To be honest, it kind of feels like Namsos is going to be taken out.
Oh, I think that's a guarantee at this point. Of course, I've been wrong before. Okay, we are getting a shot on the Menace. City-state control. We got Ribby on Anshan with 41 envoys. He's got double Amani in that.
Yep.
Hunza, which was for a time, I think Adam used it, has now fallen to. Is it, I guess, England? All right, let's do the votes here real fast. I'll do B, no culture growth U.
Yes.
Nothing personal.
Military
City-states, we'll do military and U.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
Be right back.
See
2
you in
minutes.
2 minutes. So this military engineer now is paving the path for the diggers. Excuse me. Ribby point leader on his team. Adam at nationalism in. No, he's sort of far off. Mercantilism. Is he going for redcoats? Ooh, redcoats. I think he's going to go for redcoats. He does have a cross-continent combat bonus on redcoats here, which he's going to need. He is going to need that against diggers. He's got Victor established. He's making a musketman in 6, and he can upgrade 2 redcoats here. Will that be enough to hold diggers? I'm not so sure. Maybe with Victor plus the cross-continent bonus plus oligarchic legacy, he'll be able to do it. Australia, does he have oligarchic legacy? Answer. No, he has Republican legacy. So that's going to nerf the diggers a little bit.
Okay, let's see. Namsos is getting hit over here. It looks like the ironclads of Malm are trying to push back and did push back one of the Minas Gerais. Unfortunately, he got a promotion, got his health back. And now, well, they're taking a beating. Let's see if Adam is going to react to this, because he definitely needs to get those ironclads on the front line. Is he afraid of the submarines, maybe? No, I don't think so. And look at Florence, just move back his Minas Gerais, makes way for the ironclads.
He does have nationalism. One thing that I would note is that Adam is now going military science. He wants to get redcoats to defend Bath. He knows the diggers are coming. The diggers will not have oligarchic legacy.
I mean, chat is right. There's no pre-builds over here. Are the diggers coming? Because it will take so much time in production to actually get those diggers. We might even see planes from Egypt by the time any kind of digger gets out.
Yeah, that's probably true. I think Adam will be able to defend Bath with redcoats. Actually, he's going to have oligarchic legacy, which of course Australia won't have. He went Republican legacy, and he's got Victor as well, plus the cross-continent combat bonus there.
My God, and my chat is throwing me off over here. They're telling me to relax. No, I need to get more tense over here. What do you mean relax?
This has not been a relaxing game.
Get the diggers.
This has been an intense game for sure.
And also on YouTube, it looks like we do have prediction GG in 2 turns. Wait, really? WSS cannot bring this back? Yeah. Can they bring this back? Because I think that's the big question, right? Everybody's waiting for. Can they bring this back?
Yep.
I do see LDK still has his lead in science, 324 science, and he's going to get labs first in the game, while his next door opponent does have a decent amount of science and culture. Adam from the north doesn't have as much anymore. And we still have Adam fighting off Norway, which I'm pretty sure Norway is probably going to win the fight overall, like in the long term.
Yeah, I agree with that. The spike from Brazil is... I mean, he has that momentary spike. He's got to seize that opportunity, and there hasn't been a major swing as a result of these battleships. It's unlucky.
Yeah. No.
Also, he's been fired.
By the way,
no science city states.
Yes, Anshan is denied. Anshan. Oh wait, Anshan was or is Ribi. Oh, Ribi lost so much science because of this. Okay, we got Japanese also battleships. This is over for Japan, for England though. This is over. It is what it is. It is what it is. And you know what's the unfortunate fact? Bristol was 1 turn away from rebelling. 1 turn.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh no, exactly.
Oh, so he got his upgrades off.
Yeah, it's too late. Battleship Armada is gonna one-shot ironclads easily, and all of the other cities. So this is over for you died for science. The best shit that he can do is keep the economy alive, between the trade routes alive between him and Egypt. But it's just gonna be a matter of time until Japan is gonna take those cities also. I gotta say, I was expecting Japan over here to replace the boats that he sent, not Japan, sorry, not Japan, England, to replace the boats that he sent on their merry way towards the cities of Norway and take the resupply line seriously. When he got attacked, he didn't have the 4 frigates in the position to counter attack properly. But
and the lack of a spy,
yeah,
there was
lack of spy also.
One thing after another.
Oh,
and
wow. Oh wow! Wait a second. Have you seen Japan's production?
Yeah, he definitely industrialized. He's currently
no. Look at what he's building.
Oh, you mean his production choices?
Yeah. Look, it's incredible. This guy has totally switched his empire to war economy here. He's making only units. Well, I guess one lighthouse. That's probably for the units anyway.
Well, why would he be building units? He's already won the fight. I don't quite understand. Is this to reinforce?
Cavs are going to go against Egypt. He's going to force an upgrade from Egypt, or at least going to try to make Egypt uncomfortable, which is definitely going to hit Egypt from both sides. Then he can actually send a few units to England also from the northeast to take over the city of Hull. And I'm pretty sure he wants to secure the victory on the seas, even if Norway does lose the fight over here. He and the other England will secure the fight afterwards. But he needs a lot of boats for this, a lot of boats. And to be honest, Norway doesn't seem like he's building them fast enough.
Norway doesn't seem like he's building them fast enough?
No, because he's losing 2 per turn or 3 per turn, and he's not building 3 per turn. He's building 1 per turn.
Yes, this might be a situation where Venetian Arsenal could be useful.
He did it. It's in Drummond.
Oh, he has... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and he's getting terracotta. I mean, I guess he's now buying also a lot of quadrims using the gold advantage that they do have, and that's also good. Very good, actually, for him. Look at the man, 372 gold. The LDK is 364 gold. But look how quickly he's losing the units.
Yeah. And Namzos is dead next turn.
Yeah, these ironclad fleets of Adam helped so much here.
I guess that's the answer to our question on why Japan is making units.
Yep. Well, Japan.
Of course, once he fully dispatches the lingering cities from England, this fleet will be free to Brazil's position.
Even if he has lighthouses, it's gonna take a long time. Age of Steam needs to enter the war. If Age of Steam doesn't enter the war faster with... oh my god, he cannot. He never built that canal we were talking about on the oil.
And now he can't because he's revealed oil. Probably. Maybe he hasn't.
I mean,
Maybe
I hope
he
so.
hasn't revealed oil.
I hope so. I know he... Wait, did he? Or did he not? He's on Steam Power. We don't know, actually. We don't know.
It's unclear, yeah.
Army tab. He doesn't have oil. So no, he didn't reveal it. You should be making 1 a turn anyway, right?
Yeah. And Remy is trying... Go ahead.
What did Steam do this whole game? Steam did a lot of gold. He was the most... he had the most GPT for most of the game, like at least early to mid game, and then he kept on building up on that GPT. He did also the production. I don't think he actually, boosted anything in the science or in the culture tree. And he also did a few boats here and there to help out his next door neighbor. But I think Malm was in the perfect position and still is in the perfect position to keep fighting off Brazil and England. It's just that those moments, those 3 turns, 4 turns. I don't think a lot have passed. When he wanted to build something else in his cities instead of keep on building units, that is actually costing him right here. He would have had at least 6 or 7 more units on the map.
I think he thought that the situation was under control.
Good evening.
Yeah,
We got a
true.
good game here.
Oh, we have low oil from no coal, excuse me.
Yeah, yeah.
From our boy Brazil, unlucky. Birmingham fell, and England's fleet has been completely annihilated.
Yeah, these cities in the south are going to be quickly taken out. Leeds is going to be a bit of a pain because he can't get there. He can't even shoot it down with his... oh, he can shoot it with the battleships now. With the frigates, he couldn't shoot it. He doesn't have a unit with him to actually take over that city. He would need to maybe buy one from Birmingham. Okay, oh well.
Adam did upgrade redcoats in front of Bath, and they take virtually no damage from... very little damage from these field cannons.
Yeah, like 5%. But still, you know, the field cannons can get to level 4 if they're not stopped over here. The red coast can definitely to shut them, but they need to move.
Doesn't look like diggers are in the cards. He's going right past diggers to other things.
Wah. I gotta stop. Yes, I feel like crying right now.
It would be fun, wouldn't it?
Yes, imagine I'm crying inside right now. My my tears. Namsos has coal. Oh yeah, bonus given over here. There we go. Take Namsos, take coal. But also Brazil is not the one that's gonna take that city, right? Yeah, I don't think he has a single unit to take the city with. Oh, he has a courser coming. Okay, that's gonna take a while to get into Namsos. Maybe it's that worth it. It is. Okay, we'll see. He didn't have coal anywhere else. He did finish the Chichen Itza, by the way. He has a lot of...
Well, Norway has steel and 2, so they couldn't wait.
Yeah.
They went ahead and just took the city. Norway would have had steel walls and 2.
Well, it's good also on England. They just need a little bit more micromanagement to get...
With the coal, yes.
Yeah, traded away. And I don't know how much low he has. He's on -10. Oh, that's a problem. -10 is a big problem. It's not only because you attack less, as you can see he can still do damage, but he takes a lot more damage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
No, he's getting into the hen house. This is the wolf that is getting into the in between the 7 pigs. Oh no, the piggets.
I think Adam might have overextended there with this ironclad.
Is he? Because that's basically sacrificing a unit, you know, for all of the movement of the Norway ships. He's gonna need to hit that ironclad with at least 2 of his battleships, maybe even 3. And he upgraded. Oh my! No, he pillaged the amber tile, and he didn't lose it.
Oh boy!
Oh, beautiful moves.
Here. Why isn't he trying to kill the ironclad on the... Oh, there it goes. Okay. Wow, this is awesome. This is fun. I could watch this all day.
I do see Norway over here in the north of Skinsmore. He upgraded a lot of battleships. He doesn't have a problem with coal, and of course he does have the extra +3 from Magellan. And this should not be the good one, right? Industrial? No, it is a good one. It is an industrial ship. Never mind. Yeah, we're going to see if they're gonna be strong enough to punch through. No, they cannot take on the ironclads. They need to expand, so at least 3 hits on the ironclad fleet, which is low HP. Then they need to hit the ironclad in the north, which is a level 1, maybe 4 times, 5 times. That's not enough. There's not enough battleships. Look, sure he's trying. Check this out. He's trying to kill that one in the north. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh, okay. That was a battleship fleet. That's 3, 4. 4 hits. So 4 boats needed to kill 1. He has another 4, but less damage on them
and
because
we
no more battleship.
Oh my.
And these Minas Geraeth are gonna 2-shot the battleships out of the water of Malm. And they take... Damn. What? Look at the damage on return. This is 88 against 91. There's like no way Flores loses the fleet of Minas Geraeth to these battleships of Malm. There's no way.
He needs more. Flores does not have a relevant admiral, though, does he?
Yeah, +6 Intel, +6 Intel also on Flores. I gotta say, Brazil, I was I would say not respecting enough the Brazilian power at this time, and I think also Mal didn't respect enough the Brazilian power at this time. But this is beautiful. What Flores is managing to do over here with the Minas Gerais and Adam, the engineer that is helping him out with the ironclads. I think Adam is gonna need to resupply much faster. This would be a bit of a problem in his prediction, I guess, of how many boats he's gonna lose and how many he needs to rebuild and send them to the front line, because it takes time, right? You need like 6 turns to move a fleet from your main series to the front line.
Yeah, he's not building. He's building quadremes at the moment.
Yeah, and has a few, like at least one ironclad that is coming back. 2 maybe. Yeah, 2 ironclad fleets. And we'll see the first moves here. First moves very important.
This is going to be very important here. Yeah.
Okay, he got 1, 2.
Oh my God,
3,
this is crazy.
4, 5,
Count Chocula over here.
6, and he lost 1 single Minas Gerais. Minas Gerais fleet, 1 single. He killed 6 battleships.
I wonder if Adam could. No, you can't quite kill it with the ironclad in the city. Doesn't have the movement anyhow.
Wait, Adam? No. A Venetian also has been built over here in Drummond, or was it? I think it was, right? It's here. Yeah, it's built. It's in Drummond. I don't. He's not gonna get Venetian. I guess you saw the flood barriers over here. That's what you were thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, Adam's building flood barriers.
Yeah.
We do have ships sneaking up from the south from England to try to aid his ally. Couldn't hurt.
Okay. Maybe they can win against 1 Minas Gerais. That is a possibility. But that's about the extent of their powers. Lucario only has not even he doesn't even have his capital to produce. It's like a second city or the third city that he is 7th city to get boats out. No, this was only Malm. Only Malm can do this. Terracotta Army coming next turn, and I gotta point out there are no more boats to actually get the promotions. He had so many boats that would have gotten promotions. He never managed to get there.
Can you explain something to me? If you look in Brazil City, Manaus, which is close to Adam, there's a spy there that has a symbol over it.
It's another unit inside. That's a core or a fleet.
And
it the icon is just weird.
I see. It's a court up spy.
Yeah. Look, there's a quadrim also next to Oxford. He probably has over there some like a galley fleet or something. He probably upgraded early on to get the fleet.
Let's watch. How many of these things are going to survive for the upgrades? For the promotions from Terracotta?
Well, good thing is Malm still has a lot of production, so he's gonna get 2 ironclads next turn with 2 submarines and a battleship. And he's trying to get out of there. Well, I think Malm is thinking to himself, too bad I cannot pillage my own fish for food. Yeah. Yeah, looks like that small English fleet did just get destroyed over here, and we do need to see if any of the cities of Malm are gonna start taking hits. He does have steel walls, and even this Minas Gerais will take quite a bit of time to go through steel wall cities with 80 plus strength.
And as predicted, we have Japan trying to send cavalry down to Egypt and England, but England, who's basically entered into a full survival mode here, is meeting him in the field with his own cavalry.
Yeah, and in the meantime, losing these cities on the coast. Looks like Japan is cleaning them out efficiently here quickly. He got so many battleships, and that battleship armada is definitely helping him out a lot. He does also have ironclads if he wants to upgrade. I think there is a problem with coal. Do we? So no problem with coal right now on WSS. No, it's fine actually. Age of Steam has 75 coal. It's fine. He's gonna meet the requirements of his allies if need be. Then why is he not upgrading them? Is it a problem with gold? Is it something else? I think they make... Oh my god, they make more than enough gold. They got like 1,000 gold per turn right now on Last Day Company. No, map didn't do anything anymore with city-states, right? He didn't actually take new ones. Can they steal his opponents? No more aggression from Brazil.
Actively contested.
Ooh, rule
We do have a reinforcements from Japan arriving on the eastern side of Norway.
Well, they still need to get into the borders to upgrade themselves. Good thing is that the opponent's battleships, the Minas Gerais, are going to the south.
Yep.
Are there any resupplies? Brazil is bringing new Minas Gerais. Very nice. I really like this from Flores. He's not taking this lightly. And you see, he actually got a harbor from Brasilia and Rio de Janeiro to reinforce his eastern fleet. They know the whole game is hanging on this war, on the naval fight. Okay, England feasting on the fish and the trade routes of his opponents here. They couldn't get into the economic trade line from Norway towards Age of Steam. In the south, we got quite a few traders going around between Bergen, Oslo, and Newcastle upon Tyne, Exeter, or London. Yeah. No problem, small barriers. Harbor shipping projects, a lot of them coming from Japan. What does he want so badly? Oh, Matthew Perry. Okay, grants enough envoys to become Suzerain of this city-state, then removes all other players' envoys. Very nice. That could be a snipe on Nalanda. Yeah, you died for Science has it, right? Oh wait, they have both Science city-states. They have Anshan and Nalanda. Very interesting that they didn't... Oh, I see. Malm is contesting it. And right now with England, or I should say Elizabeth I, not that big in culture, he might actually take it over. Get to those extra envoys. No more government plaza either from England. No more foreign ministry to benefit from envoys. Wait, planes? We got an aerodrome down, but from Elizabeth. What? Is he? Oh my god, he's actually going towards advanced flight. Radio coming up in 4. Lol. Okay, I mean, sure. If you can get there, all power. Yeah, let's go. Potala Palace is going to be taken by Brazil. I did take a quick pick if anybody would get something on the Diplo, but they kind of countered each other here, and nobody in the game did manage to get over 3 from what I do see right now in both teams. Culture victory, yeah, we still have Ribi getting a few points, but it looks like enough defensive culture has been generated that is not that easy for him to acquire anymore. Only 154 tourism, a turn 82. Now we do need to see if Australia is gonna do something here. I would imagine he might actually get helicopters, but again, he's so close to his, or he was relatively close to Cleopatra Science, that I don't think the difference between them is that big. Okay, 2,000 points, it is kind of big, to be honest. But anyway, Ribi is gonna get his chemistry, and we do need to see if he's gonna have the correct units to stop those units from LDK. Combustion is coming up in just 1 turn from LDK, so I would imagine we would see helicopters in the next 4 turns, 5 turns maybe. Okay, we got aerodromes being placed down from Egypt, and by the looks of it, we got some art museums also getting out in his cities, some more flood barriers to defend himself from, guess what, floods. And just notice he did actually take the city of Armagh in the south. I totally forgot to mention this. It was a city-state, faith city-state, he took out. Okay. Australia starting to get his railroads going from the north to the south. He is also getting to connect his eastern border. It doesn't really have anybody to trade with, but I'm pretty sure if he actually wants to get some trades going, he's going to trade them on the water with England, and that's exactly what's happening through Sunderland, where there is also Governor Reyna put up. Now, I still think Lucario did quite a bit of resources here, but he would have needed to do some ships a lot earlier on, I would say. A lot earlier on. Anyway, it doesn't look as great anymore for or is it for Norway, or I should say for Brazil. Yeah, it doesn't look as great anymore.
No, yeah, his force has been winnowed down. The lines of reinforcement are too long, and with the Venetian arsenal, he's been able to churn out enough forces to basically stymie this push.
He got also kind of distracted by the boats of England. They couldn't really do anything in the south, but he did reposition to the south. If he could have just kept going to take a city, for example, Sketsbo, at least he would have gone on that. Nidaros, I don't think he would have gone on that.
Yeah,
wait,
no,
could he? Because wait, could he? Yeah, there should be enough Minas Gerais to take it in like 3 turns.
With reinforcements from Japan, I don't think that this naval push is going to...
Yeah, I mean, I can feel your, how to say, lack of enthusiasm right now. Your demeanor is starting to tell a story here.
It's coming out in my voice. I'm gonna be completely forthright here. I am obviously rooting for what I consider my team. Okay, even though I'm not on their team, they're my friends.
Yeah.
And I do think that the writing is on the wall here. And I called it wrong again. I said WSS was gonna get it, and they didn't. Although
it's fine. It's fine. I said Elizabeth I is gonna keep his series, and he didn't. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. We take the chance and we say something.
I do think the writing's on the wall. I think Australia is just way, way, way too big, and I don't see a win con here. In the long run, I do think that State Company is going to outscale.
There are a significant amount of boats also coming from Adam from the northwest, and I do see Brazil is getting a few Quadrim Armadas also, so I'm pretty sure there will be resupplies there, but they need those extra, like, next 3-4 turns of managing to get the upper hand over here and keeping as many boats alive so they can resupply into a much larger force. Otherwise, it's just going to be a stalemate. Everybody's getting boats against their opponents.
Well, he's building ships. Norway is building ships in every city. And because of Venetian, I think he's going to be able to resupply his losses. More than resupply.
Well, let's see. And with Japan, how much damage is Japan doing? Enough. I would say enough against the Minas Gerais fleets. Yeah. With the battleships, he's definitely doing enough.
Mm-hmm.
And the gold per turn difference is also amazing. It's insane. The last day company did manage to get so much gold per turn, even though at the beginning of the game we definitely said that there are so many gold possibilities between the two.
They have a massive gold advantage.
Everybody,
Norway.
actually, right? Everybody's trading with everybody.
How is Norway making so much gold? It's just only, yeah. He's centrally located and can trade. Yeah. And it's all coastal trade.
And insanely good harbors. One of the perks of being Norway, right?
Ah,
You get insanely good harbors.
Exactly. That's wild.
Did he get seaports? No. What is this? Okay. Wait, so the last coastal city of England, Elizabeth I, I mean, has been taken down, and it does seem like Sambro is gonna try to actually take some shots of at Leeds. He does have Abu over there that could just cross onto the territory and allow the visibility to come through. While I do notice Japan has a cav right next to the city of Hull, and he's gonna attack it with the battleships, and then
for this world.
yeah, looks like it's gonna be dead. I do want to see the first moves here coming from Brazil, because it will matter quite a bit how many or how well he does these attacks, these trades. Okay, he took one boat out and he lost one with 2 very low HP, 1 repaired. Okay, both repaired. Okay, so he traded 1 for 1. Okay, that's not amazing. But he also survived another time, so he gets another wave of Minas Gerais. And these are armadas. All of these are armadas that are coming through. This is going to matter so much because the Japanese battleships are going to get one shot. Look at the damage. It's 105. So if the first moves are on Brazil, he's not even going to be scratched by this. There are a lot of Norwegian ironclads, but they kind of die. They tend to die attacking to Minas Gerais. Oh wow! Okay.
That's true. Yes.
Yeah. Oh well. I guess we're gonna need to see Malm over here trying to fleet them up and also try to get to mobilization. How far is he from mobilization? Do we know? No, we don't know. We don't know if he has mobilization or not. Can he... Wait, no, he shot with these, so I can't see.
He has really been taking this conversion thing seriously. Look at this army of prophets that he has heading towards Japan's lands.
I noticed, and apostles, and I noticed it's...
Apostles, that's what I mean, yeah. I wondered is this some kind of win con? Because again, his religion does not scale unless the city has a theater square in it. With lay ministry, he does get a bonus.
Well, for example, converting England gave England a total of 0 bonuses. Oh no, he has 2. I'm sorry, he has 1 single theater square, so he has 2 extra culture from that. Nice. Oh yeah, baby, 2 extra culture.
Definitely worth it.
Yeah, but having more religion, or I should say more cities converted to your religion, is going to put pressure on the other cities of your opponents. Slowly but surely the religion is going to creep in, and he does have to spread, right? So he's going to spread quickly. We did have only England, only Elizabeth I trying to get a religion, and it's probably going to get killed.
Yep.
This is not about a good time for actually playing around with religion. I'm pretty sure everybody has already locked in their districts, and it's going to be a pain to actually get a holy site.
Exactly, yeah. I guess maybe it is a win con. I haven't seen a religious victory in any of these games.
Yeah. And Omescat is saying that he's trying to also get the points of converting, right? The religion. We did say the bonus from the beginning that he's getting that conversion.
Oh,
the
that's
extra
right.
bonuses.
Yes. Okay, now it makes sense. Every time he converts, he gets sciences on.
But it's only like 10 science and 10 culture on standard speed. That's what, 5 and 5 per population. So for example, from the city of, let's take a pick over here, Norway.
Wow.
Wait, how was it? Norwich. Okay. It's 7 population, right? So what, 35? It's not a state. That's quite an investment in all of these to actually get a sliver of advantages.
Could be that we see a liberate on this city, Namsos. We have enough Japanese ships here to make it happen. If we establish naval dominance here, it could be a liberate, which would be big for a possible Diplo angle. Certainly control of Congress.
Wait, he lost a lot of Minas Gerais? Because I'm pretty sure we should have seen more here.
Yeah, he did.
He lost them all? Oh my god, he only has like 3 armadas? Well, maybe a 4th one.
It was a rough little patch there. Japan actually came in clutch. Made delivered the killing blows on a few of these.
I see. He got the
ships.
pizza delivery over there. I see. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on over here. We do have planes coming out from Brazil. I see a few aerodromes. I do see he's also protecting his territory with a lot of flood barriers and trying to get the research labs at the same time. I think he actually... This might be it for him. You know why? Exactly because of resupply. He's not resupplying. He's stopping, trying to do something else. And because of that, he's just gonna run out of ships. Like Norway is not stopping. Look at Norway go. He's not stopping. Yeah.
We have flooding in 2 turns, hence the flood barriers. I'm a little concerned that the flood barriers won't be done in time. If you don't start them right away, it can be problematic.
Why is he building flood barriers in Brazil?
I wondered that myself. What exactly is he protecting? Do lakes flood?
No. Oh, the cattle? This is one tile. It's a cattle tile. But no, I don't even think that's... Oh my god, the only tile that is actually floodable is the tile he settled on. And, oh no, it's the other one next to. How is this floodable? How is this floodable from a lake? What? I don't know, the computer says the commercial can be flooded. Kick. I guess we'll see.
Oh yeah, I have seen instances where lakes have been subject to global warming flooding. I don't really understand why. Oh my gosh,
yeah,
these
like,
guys are just going.
Another one of these Minas Gerais armadas have been taken down, though. That is a major victory here for Japan and Norway, and we do need to see all of these ironclad fleets coming up over there. And destroyers. We got destroyers.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, that's not good.
Now the Minas Gerais armadas found their match here, and it looks like they're gonna get pushed back. We do have England. Victoria starting up on his production over here of ironclads from his main cities, but I kind of feels like it's a bit too late. Now we're getting to that critical mass where Norway can actually win the fight and resupply behind it and just build more and more boats, while the Japanese fleet has been unlocked over here, I would say. I think that's the correct word, right? The Japanese boats can actually go and fight against Brazil. They don't care that much about England anymore.
Yeah, they can't take shots at Sheffield or Lahore, so they're gonna zip on over, reinforcing. Ooh, that Sea Dog really wanted to take out that Japanese ship, but did not get lucky. Yeah, Herman, I think we are in a CC waiting room. Unlucky.
Oh, we got LDK here with the helicopter course moving to Geelong. He's gonna try to do the same thing he tried
Oh my
earlier.
God.
This time
Oh,
with much
no.
stronger units.
Yikes.
Yeah. I'm
That's
actually
spooky.
a bit surprised he's trying to do it from the same position instead of trying to go all the way around to the south. I'm pretty sure there's no vision over that territory there, so I'm certain he can actually move unimpeded.
Well, he one-shots the pike.
He does.
So
And two
we,
shots the
we
pike and
one
shot, I guess.
we one-shot the pike, and then we can try to flood in. I think that's the plan.
Also, another big question, why didn't he build a tunnel in Perth or Canberra also to just, you know, resupply much faster? Well, I guess he does have railroad, so they still move quickly.
Yes. Our boy is going to have a biplane out of Memphis in 2 turns, and Memphis will be able to block the tunnel. Well, he'll be able to block one part of the tunnel. You can put the plane on the pike, I suppose.
Yep, you can. Artillery also in the city of Perth is just acquiring experience over here, shooting shells.
Yep.
The fortification health of E1. Oh, low coal on Japan. Okay, battleship fleets coming out from Norway, ironclad fleets that are gonna turn into destroyer fleets, and it does seem like the Minaskerites don't do as much damage to the destroyers anymore, even if they are armored or fleeted up. We do have England trying desperately to get his own ironclads, 213 signs, his own combustion. He's not that far away from getting his own destroyers, but not as close. Yeah, and let's see what Australia is gonna do with his units if he is gonna push through the tunnel or not. It was a valiant effort, yes, indeed, from WSS. They did try as much as they can to break out of their little puddles over here. I gotta say, it wasn't easy for Adam to get everything going on the east to help out Brazil, nor was it easy for Brazil to get everything going on that.
It required, they had to really go out of their way to make this happen.
And, no.
What?
Flood
what now? Oh,
the Brasilia, the flood. Actually, it flooded the Gavron Plaza and it flooded the commercial as well. Gavron Plaza is from Recife.
He's
Rio de Janeiro.
To need an engineer in order to fix this. We have flooding again in 3 turns. What?
Oh
you
my
God! You gotta
Oh.
prioritize the. At least Brasilia is gonna get his.
Yeah, but
his
that's
flood
like
barrier up in
the
time.
least affected city. Like, look at the Rio de Janeiro, no more theater square. Recife, no more commercial, no more street carnival, no more aqueduct in the north for the more production. Jesus, it was industrial zone, and I gotta point out that was a 2. That's a 2 production industrial zone now. Manaus, 1, 2, 3 tiles, 4 tiles affected. This is, I mean, bro. Chat is saying that it's from BBS because it terraformed this territory.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That might be right. That the flooding on the lakes happens due to BBS tile changes.
Yeah, and my chat is asking me if we broke the Venetian Arsenal curse. I gotta say, a long time on my stream, like all of the time, almost 99%, let's say 99%, because I'm not sure if there was like 1 or 2 cases, but 99% of the cases, whenever somebody built Venetian Arsenal, he still lost. Yeah, he lost.
I've noticed that as well, actually. I think Venetian Arsenal is usually built by a player who's already losing and hoping that the Arsenal will turn the tides, and then it doesn't. I've noticed that as well, but this seems to be a rare case where the Venetian Arsenal actually was poggers.
Yeah. Norway already had so much production, and yes, we're watching the moves here. Norway is getting in. He's getting in.
Yikes. he needs an engineer to finish the flood barrier in time.
They get deleted, Fajal. I was getting asked what happened to the Great Works if your theater square is lost to pillages and to floods. I guess you're talking about floods, right? Because to pillages, if you just pillage the tile and you repair it, you still get them.
So we missed the critical moment where Australia broke in with the helicopters, but it's definitely happening. The helicopters are loose.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Yep.
The beast of war.
No.
And Ribi calls it GG. Yeah, that is it. That is it. Congratulations over here to Last Day Company, and I gotta say big congratulations also for Why So Serious, because they did put up a hell of a fight. They were inches from actually.
It was quite a show. They put on quite a show, and I really enjoyed streaming with you, Michael. Thank you so much for being a great co-caster. As I hoped, you did most of the talking, and it was very illuminating. So made my job very easy.
I think it was a group effort over here. We got help by chat. We got help by how to say, the players at some point just telling us their strategies, revealing it by their moves.
Should we try to have a post-game discussion in the post-game channel?
Yeah. Let's go.
All right.
Let me stop streaming here and take a look. Post game. Okay. It's gonna need to wait for the boys to join us. Yeah. Are they joining? Are they not joining? Oh, there we go. Big man.
Oh.
The big man with the minas.
Too small.
Too small.
No. What do you mean?
It was a valiant effort. You really had to go out of your way to make that happen. Both you and Adam had to go out of your way to make that happen. And Norway's production was just too high. He was able to marshal a defense on a moment's notice.
Yeah. Once you had Venetian. Yeah, I think the best answer to Minas is your own battleships. And if you get Venetian, you can actually produce them
quickly enough, yeah. So one of the things, the flooding really screwed you, didn't it?
I think I could have maybe gotten it in time. I just missed a few turns because of all the first moves that I forgot to queue it.
That was really, really rough. And once it floods, it's like really hard. And you didn't have an encampment to make an engineer, so that was really bad. Ribby did a great job keeping pace with what I could only describe as a god spawn on Australia, and kept pace with the science, but sort of kept pace with the science.
I'm a bit curious about Elizabeth I. Why did you get the harbors on the east instead of the harbors on the west, like in that Sheffield and Hull city? Well, I understand in Sheffield, but in Hull, why did you put it on the east?
Udide is actually not here to answer for his crimes.
No. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and he actually doesn't speak as much, right, on the microphone.
Yeah, he's a silent partner.
Yeah. He'll speak when prompted.
I see.
Udide, we are waiting for you. Post-game discussion. Jesus. Let's get the other team in here too. I mean, come on, we gotta have a big old powwow here.
Yes. Pause game.
Michael asked whether Adam was going to settle cross-continent for the trade route. I said this game will not be over until that settle is established. You will not allow it to be over, and you did, and it was very gratifying. You had your ceremonial redcoats there to defend against diggers that never materialized.
And he never got his niter. Okay, that's a good question. What happened when you saw your niter?
Vicky?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's worth ring. Too bad.
Yeah. You had a settler going there, but then you placed it to Leicester. Much better city, I gotta admit, but no niter.
Well, I didn't know Niter was that at the point where I settled that one, but even then I still would have settled the left
3
city.
turtles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah,
Did we see?
I'm not age of
anything
steam.
Yeah, if anything, we want to like be able to juggle Niter for Minas.
That's true. That is true. You don't want an overabundance of niter.
I think they were
Um,
referencing my hard boost on rifling.
Oh,
No?
you had to hard boost rifling.
GG.
GG.
GG's.
We're diggers.
Diggers would work at this point, to be honest.
I mean, yeah, if you have helicopters already, is no point. But you could have gotten the diggers a lot earlier.
To be honest, I hesitate to send some diggers, but I don't know. Maybe I should. But I was like, I wanted to just put helicopters on 3 players.
Oh, I see.
More fun, more fun.
yeah, I guess so.
You know, the turn that you acquired that mountain tunnel, the very turn that you acquired that tile for the mountain tunnel, Ribby actually settled the city that I thought the design there was to buy the tile to prevent the tunnel. I wasn't sure if that was Ribby's plan, but
I buy it really early, like turn 50, I think. And I put it like turn 65, 60, 65, something like that. But yes, that was my plan.
one of the really sad, maybe decisive aspects of the game was nobody got eyes on Japan's cities. So England was fighting without a spy.
They didn't shoot me?
I said that WSS never got eyes on Japan's cities before the decisive Caravel fight. So they were fighting at a disadvantage that whole time.
They couldn't just send a scout on the sea and maybe see like Osaka, for example?
Yeah, so I guess Adam could have embarked a scout, but the problem was, even if he got the scout on your shore, he would not have eyes on the city. It was 4 tiles away from his shore. And it was, it would have been tricky.
Okay.
Yeah. But that was really, really helpful. I think Japan, there was a big controversy in the stream chat about who was going to win that engagement, Japan or you died, England. And
I trusted you died. I have to say, I trusted you died over there to have more boats, but no.
Well, part of the problem was these boats went on a frolic across the ocean, and those boats could have been useful back in the choke to defend his own cities, but they kind of got severed. He got a little too adventuresome with them.
They got the pillages. Oh.
They did get some. I think they managed to pillage a harbor twice, right? So that was something.
Mile was not happy.
What?
I was saying you weren't happy that your harbors and resources were getting pillaged.
Yeah, but it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
You really leveraged Norway's unique ability with the conversion of cities. We were impressed with how seriously you took the.
Was that worth it though?
Conversion.
Yes, it was very worth because I have a lot of faith and I don't have nothing to do with it.
Okay.
Except
so
buying so great person. So I took a lot of science and culture by converting.
He has like 1 take less than me, which is like.
Yeah, I don't count how much science I get with it, but I think it's a lot, and I have some turns, some take with this mechanic. So
Well,
it was helpful.
Yeah, it was neat. I was like, oh gosh, he's sending out more missionaries. I thought maybe you were going for a religious victory, but then I was reminded that Norway has this unique ability. It was definitely a world-class display of gamesmanship on both sides, and thank you for the show, guys.
Thank you for casting.
Yeah,
Thank
very
you.
good game. GG, well played.
Thank you.
Bye, Michael. Thank you.
Bye.
Good
All
night.
right. Good night, guys. Well played. Bye, Mike.
Good night, Sirius. Well played.
So there we have it, boys. Last 10 Company winning tonight against Why so serious? They are in the Division 2, and we are gonna need to see how this is gonna end over here. We shouldn't have that many weeks available, right, for them to actually get the points. Let me actually put it up on really quickly on the screen here to see what is happening over there in the second division. Standings. We do have Why So Serious actually in the first place with 15-1. They're probably gonna be 15-2 right now, while Stake Open is coming up with 15-1. They're gonna get snatching that first place. We got Suomi coming up on the third with 13-5, Salt, Chili and Pepper with 11-6, Outsiders from China on 9-9, and of course it keeps on going. We did have also quite a few WDs over here with withdrawn. That is what the WD mean, and of course in the next season we will refresh this Division 2 with the teams that we do have coming up on Division 3, and also the teams that are gonna join us newly in the next seasons. I do want to say thank you so much for joining us, and much appreciated for all of the hype we actually put on the game at the beginning. Oh my god, the bits, the subscriptions, the gifts. Thank you so much. It does help me out so much. I do also want to point out that if you're coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna leave a like on the video, and I do hope you're gonna have the patience for me to actually process it into a VOD. It will have all of the chapters over there for the game for you to easily go through the game over here, and also all of the details for the civilization leaders and so on and so forth. So check it out. On my schedule, I'm starting to update more and more Twitch since I did turn off the VODs. You will see right now the schedule for the upcoming days. In tomorrow we will have 12 plus going against very powerful opponent, but let me actually not make a mistake over here and ask in the schedule. Frederitos de la Vega, 12 plus going against Frederitos de la Vega. It will be a little bit earlier on 1800 GMT rather than the usual 1900 or 1930 GMT that we start off. Tomorrow, 12 plus versus Freitos de la Vega. Next week, I do understand we do have 3 big things happening. First of all, Ulysse going against D-Sharks, Ulysse going against Shah Special Battleships, and we do have the Civ race in the weekend with another round to see who's gonna get the fastest space victory on the same map. Thank you so much for everything, much appreciated. Also, drop a like and a follow, and don't forget to subscribe to the channel, and see you next time. Bye.